Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Let me see here. Doing great. Good to see you, Lightning. Awesome. Val was first, by the way. Which is pretty amazing. Let me see here. Let's see everyone who's in. Of course, I saw Val, and then there's Korg and RC, Spaceport, Jay Brinker, and Lightning. Val stole your first, dude. That's unfortunate, I guess. Hey, RC. My Riffmaster didn't show up yet. Now it's supposed to show up in a couple more days, according to they had to update the shipping. I ordered the Riffmaster, which is this guitar controller, so you can play not just Rock Band or Guitar Hero, but the new Fortnite Festival, which is their music mode. And I won't be able to try it for... No, it's... Yeah, when I talked about it, I said it was supposed to show up that day. And then they literally, that evening, updated the status. Let me see what the status is now. It went from the next day, and then now it's been pushed out. Hold on. It is now on the 31st, Wednesday. No, I said it was supposed to arrive that day, and then it didn't. The whole tracking updated like later that afternoon, that evening, and it was like, nope, sorry, none for you, which is it's unfortunate, I guess. It's unfortunate. So that's where we're at. Hopefully soon though. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone's week? As Val said, the best part is about the week is now, it's over. We're at the weekend. So here we are. Hello, Fargana. Ahoy there, friendo. Good to see you. I am ready to do some streaming, although we ended up ordering dinner, and so it's probably gonna arrive here. Let me see. Let me check. I may have to step away for a minute at some point to answer the door. But otherwise, ready to build. We are building the rebrickable of the Bumblebee set, which looks pretty good. At least if the pictures are right, looks pretty good. So we had to take apart the whole thing. The first the original build of it. So we spent most of last stream taking it apart, and then finally got it going. It took a lot of time. It took longer than I wanted it to, but I should have known better. But we got the torso completed. I did have to go back some steps at one point. I did that right after stream when I realized that I had to go back. But we have a torso. We have a torso, which kind of looks like it has a face a little bit. And it's looking pretty good. I'm really impressed by it so far. So, I mean, it doesn't transform, which I know is very ironic, but it's gonna look good. It's gonna look good. Is that Aaron Preston? Is that Aaron Preston in here? Hey, Aaron. Making it start. How you doing, friendo? Happy Friday. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. RC's on it. RC's on it. I was thinking about the make it larger, make it smaller thing. Would it be weird if, like, if you do one, it restarts the timer of the other? Is that strange? I've been thinking about cooldowns, things like that. So I don't know. It could be interesting. Hey, Korg. Make it mid is kind of it's misleading because it just keeps it where it's at. It keeps for those that don't know what we're even doing or talking about, there's this little dancing hot dog in the upper corner there. And every time you press make it bigger, it gets like 10% larger, and it adds a random amount. Well, it doesn't even make it 10% larger. Actually, I take it back. It used to do that. It rolls a number between 1 and 5, or actually, yeah, 1 and 5 or 1 and 10. 1 in 10. We've changed it a couple times. Whatever that number it rolls, it makes it larger by that percentage and adds that many points to its cost. Same with make it smaller. So that's what that does. Make it mid, like I said, it's deceiving. It's more of a joke. It's more of a joke. It keeps it the same. It doesn't alter the size in any way. So there it is. Hi Ho. Hello Toki no Taku. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We're chilling. I was talking about how my Riffmaster guitar controller is not going to show up today. Which is so weird, right? Like, I'm looking at it on Amazon, and if you technically order it today, you get 2 days shipping. But the shipping on the one I ordered a week ago probably won't get here till Wednesday, according to the tracking. So there's that. Good, not as excited about the Paris Olympics as you thought you'd be, though. Yeah, I'm kind of there with you. I used to get more excited about it, about the Olympics, and yeah, I'm not as excited now. So, has anyone watched it? Has anyone caught any coverage of it or watched anything? I have only seen almost nothing, actually. I'm not even gonna say I've seen anything. So anyway, I'm right there with you, Tolkien. Let me see. I'm going to open up the instructions for this rebrickable. Once again, let me show you where we're at. We've basically got a torso. Basically. Though it kind of looks like it could be a face of some kind. If you tilt these down, those kind of look like a mustache, maybe. I did see some of that, Tolkien. The Parade of Nations was by boat. Yeah, I saw pictures of it and some clips of it. Val's like, I did see pictures of Mongolia's team outfit. You liked what they did? The parade was interesting. For many reasons. How so? I'm totally curious now. Let me see what step I'm on. I think I'm making a foot. Is this a foot? It might be a foot. Yeah, this looks like this looks like a foot. Okay. All right, cool. I was going to take apart Optimus Prime off camera so we could like do an Optimus Prime rebrick too. But I got busy. Pushed boundaries. Are we talking about the outfits or the parade? Hold on. I'm gonna close some windows here. I ordered some pizza for tonight, and it has one of those like trackers when it tells you like they got your order, or they're baking it, or they're on their way. And maybe they're just not updating it, because it's stuck on the step where they're like, we got your order and we're preparing your order, but it's not on the bake step or the delivery step, and it's been almost an hour. Should I be concerned? Should I call them soon? Huh. Oh, I see the outfits in the themes, not the parade. Gotcha. Get out of here, Amorbot. Look, Amorbot's just sharing his opinion on pizza. It's fine. It's fine. Also, by the way, I'll just keep reminding you all that we're doing this because it's still fairly new. I'm also simulcasting to YouTube, so all VODs can just be easily found and kept there for, you know, perpetuity. Because, as many of you know, Twitch VODs disappear after so many days or weeks, and I'm making a point to do this so we can always go back and look at yeah, it's on the YouTubes, ideally. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, we're good. So yes, you can see the last 4 streams before this one. Um, yeah, there it is. Cool. All right. Let's get to working on this. Other announcements while we get to building. Other announcements. August 8th through the 18th is our Stand Up to Cancer event for many of us. It's for the brick building community and our friends. You'll anytime during that 10 days, any one of like almost 60 of us will be streaming, doing fundraising for Stand Up to Cancer. I'll have stuff posted for all my streams. Scotty, hello, friendo. How you doing, man? How you doing, dude? What's going on? Scotty will be involved as well as many of our friends, like Bricks O'Brien and Jake Studs. Actually, I'm having Jake Studs back on Crossing the Streams. We're going to do Crossing the Sauces. We're going to do the Hot Ones challenge again. Or we're going to do the... Rather, we've got the Hot Ones sauces. They're on the way. We got those... they just shipped, I think. They should be here soon. But we'll be asking questions, having conversation, and I hope Jake's okay. He had a hard time last time. He had a hard time. It didn't go well for him. But maybe this year it'll be better. I'll be doing a Chain Together stream with RC Spaceport as well. Have you played that? Have you played that, RC? Hey, Val. I see you. I see Val on the YouTube side now, too. Let me see. I don't know. A lot of people are wanting to do Chain Together, it seems. You haven't touched it yet? You're waiting till we play. Oh, so you just want to go... You want to go in completely blind. I see. Oh man, should I call my should I call my pizza place? It's been like an hour. They normally don't take an hour. It's usually like 40 minutes. You think we should go in blind? It'll make it more exciting. Oh yeah, we're playing with Silver and Zach, by the way. How many pieces is this set? I think it's like, gosh, how many is it? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. $950 pieces. $950. Yeah, it's pretty good size. a lot of people weren't fans of the set's vehicle form. I would say I agree. I didn't really think it was the best, but I didn't hate it. I just, I didn't hate it. Hold on. Now that you see this one, you really like it. It's really tempted me to collect more Transformers, actual Transformers. If anything, it's made me think about it. I've been looking at like Transformers online because I haven't owned a Transformer since, like, gosh, who knows how long, right? It's been a long time. And it's gotten me really excited about it. And I don't know, I was already it's funny. Okay, so like I got, I did some Gundam and I love those, right? Like just the idea of robotic toys. And I was saying, man, I don't need another expensive hobby. And then here I am thinking about Transformers. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna call. I'm not gonna go AFK. I'm gonna place a call regarding my order. Whoop, wrong button. We'll hide the face cam. And I'll mute my mic while I make a quick call. Zach, I see you. I'm on the phone really quick. BRB. All right, sorry about that. Hey, friendos. Zach, VG, hello. How are you? I had to make a quick phone call. What's up, everyone? Wrong number. I had to make a quick phone call. I ordered dinner and it's been an hour, and normally they only take like 40 minutes. And yeah, they're like, oh yeah, they're like, it's running. They're like, it's running a little late. Do you know who I am? Do you know who this is? And they're like, no. I'm like, yeah, that's accurate. And then that's kind of how it went. They're like, no, they apologize. They're like, yeah, we're really sorry. It's just now going in the oven. I'm like, that's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I guess they must be pretty backed up, I guess. Because normally we would have had it. Yeah, I might. Yeah. Do you know who this is? This is Amor. How you doing, VG? Hope you're well. Good to see you. Hey, look, we have a torso. We have a torso. It looks like it could be a face. I dropped my phone. We're fine. It's fine. I only dropped my phone. Let me pick it up. How's Friday going, huh? Who's already seen Deadpool and Wolverine? Who's already seen that? You got a tattoo? Hell yeah, VG. That's freaking awesome. That's freaking nice. It came out good. That's so good. Not you, Val. Zach's playing a little game called Will It Fit? Are you trying to get more Lego in that room of yours? You just got back from seeing it, Aaron? Hell yeah. What'd you think of it? How did I like it? I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. It was incredibly, I thought it was gonna be great, and it exceeded my expectations of great. It was just a stupid fun movie. And you basically got a buddy. Is very much a buddy road trip vibes, but with Deadpool and Wolverine. And you got a lot of deep cuts to different Marvel movies. A lot of references to other ones. And yeah, it was just so well done. I loved it. I mean, it has me thinking about going again. It was the perfect film for the fans, yeah. Like, if you're a Marvel fan, You're gonna have a good time. I think you'll, like, if you like any of the Marvel movie, you're going tomorrow at 1 p.m. for another showing. I'm highly considering going to see it again this weekend, which is kind of wild. Like, I don't really do that. That's not something I normally do. But I was thinking about it today. I was like, maybe I want to go see it again. So, I don't know. Take that for what it is. You have to babysit tomorrow so your sister can go see it. Oh, nice. Nice. You still need to see the first one? Yo, you should marathon those. The first two. I mean, I don't think you really need to see them, per se. But obviously, there's references. It's not critical. But it's good to see the other ones. The more you know about Marvel movies and about the Marvel Cinematic Universe, the more it will mean to you. At least from like a... Yeah, meaningful is the right word here. You think you had superhero fatigue when it came out and never got around to it, but it looks fun. That's fair. Oh, look. Okay, cool. Totally just got a text about my order. There were a lot of good Easter eggs and cameos and things like that without spoiling it. But I think as Zach put it, if you're a fan, you'll appreciate things about it. It was a silly, fun romp through the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And yeah, they definitely made it for the fans. They made it for the people who pay attention to that stuff. And you can tell, like, Ryan Reynolds, you can tell he was a fan. Like, you could tell he cared, I think, a lot about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But it's a lot of stupid fun. A lot of stupid fun. But yeah. I think he's hilarious, dude. I think he's hilarious. Okay, what is the deal with people bringing their kids to that movie? Because Zach was saying someone brought, like, their young kid to that movie, and then I was sitting next to someone who brought their kid. That kid wasn't over 5 years old, maybe 6. Yeah, dude, 4 years old. This kid that I saw at the theater probably wasn't over 6 years old. Like, what are you doing in this movie? What are your parents? And the funny thing is, the guy next to me who brought his kid, his little 5-6-year-old kid was sitting on his lap and watching and asking questions. He was asking his dad questions about the movie. or making comments or repeating things being said. And I'm like, yo. This child is too young, my guy. This is not a movie. This is not a movie. For children. Yeah, I know, right, Tolkien? Would have asked for my money back or another ticket. It wasn't too disruptive to me. And hello, Sato. Good to see you. It wasn't too disruptive to me, but more than anything, it shocked me. Hold up. Good to see you, Sato, by the way. Violence so over the top, it's almost cartoonish, but my god, no way I'm taking my kid. Yeah. At that age, no. Saw a very scary horror movie once, and someone brought their 2 kids, no more than 7. They were traumatized. It's wild. It's so wild. I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you bringing your young kid to this movie? What is happening? You felt bad for them? Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't believe it. Babysitters cost money. Trauma therapy is a lot more expensive. Yeah. I just was shocked. I was shocked that this guy brought his kid. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what are you doing? I don't know. I am thinking about going back though to watch it again. And like I said earlier, I don't normally. I have to really be about it to consider such a thing. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. It would be worth it to go again and see it in the theater. And I enjoyed it. So if you haven't seen it and you want to make the time, go see it. It'll be fun. If you are a fan of those sort of, if you're a fan of Marvel movies, make a point to go see it. You're so right, Sato. He's here this weekend, but not for the movie. Say what? We're making, I believe, a foot or a leg. But for those that are curious about this rebrick, we've got a torso done. We're getting there. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. I think my food's gonna show up any second. With your hearing aid, having a kid next to you talking makes it impossible to follow the movie. And that's one of the reasons why you don't go to the cinema. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, for me, it didn't bother me too much, and it wasn't a constant thing. Like I said, I was more concerned about the child just, you know, having to see all those things. Oh yeah, the hearing assistance stuff. Food should be here in a couple of minutes, so I'm gonna go AFK for a few. Soon, not quite yet. That is wild. That is wild. You know, I was feeling a meat pizza tonight for myself. So, totally did. Your face is wild. Thank you, I think. Hey, Z. If it isn't Twitch's newest partner and my favorite Pinoy in Arizona. Hey, man. Rough big dog. How you doing? I'm 160p on mobile. It looks like a tray of mac and cheese. My God. Your face is a meat pizza. I'm questioning some of this stuff. AZ, what's up, dude? How you doing, my guy? Now that we got AZ partner, I'm here to announce my push for pizza. Now that we got AZ partner, I'm announcing my pizza push. It's a pizza push. That's all we're doing here. You just got home. You did have to push hard for that pizza. It's a Moore's pizza push. We went from subs to pizza. Look. I think I need to go meet them at my front door. Just don't forget about us. When all you partners, don't forget about me now that you're partners, because I'll be here alone eating my pizza. Okay, I'm gonna go the front door because I think they're here. Be right back. Be right back. Okay, chat. Do we need to do a poll? Do we need another pineapple on pizza poll? Is this what we're doing? Missing Hippo, hello. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I walked away for a second to grab my food. Oh yeah, pineapple won last time. It still hurts. It still hurts. Did it win? We don't need to do that then. We don't need to do that. Oh, good. Pizza's more important. I was trying to get it. I tried to time it so I could eat it as my stream was starting, but then it ran quite late. You're eating chicken and potatoes and broccoli. Dang! Thank you for the follow. Can I get hearts in the chat for the new follow? That sounds good, Scotty. Chat. We should have done a pizza party and watched Deadpool in the Discord tonight. AZ, I see what you did there. Oh, hearts, yeah. See what you did there. Nailed it. Rosnar, hello. Best food group there is. Pizza's a love language in my opinion, chat. Do you want to watch me eat? I'll leave it in the corner so you don't have to look at it unless you really want to. Rosnar, no worries. Thank you for the drop in. Appreciate it. Appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much. Shout out to all the lurkers in chat. I'm going to pull up all your names and read them out loud. I'm kidding. Please. No, I'm kidding. Let you see it. I mean, it's nothing special. It's Domino's meat pizza. Nothing. Starting with lurker AZ Pinoy. We're gonna call out his name. Nope. There's no pineapple on this one. I went with their meat, which I normally. I mean, I like meat on my pizza, but I went with the legit meat, the meat choice, which is like sausage. What was this? Pepperoni sausage, ham, and bacon. I'll try not to have a heart attack. I should have requested pineapple. I kind of wonder, should we make a charity goal or incentive that you guys order a pizza for me and you pick all the toppings for the upcoming charity stream for Stand Up to Cancer? Although I'd have to figure out how you all agree on toppings. Vegan sausage exists. Yeah, that's true. You were just typing that? Yeah, I mean, I need to come up with some incentives and milestones. I have some ready to go. A cauliflower crust pizza going your way. Oh my god. That's true. I've seen that. I would have to figure out how to get you all to, like, how would, if chat picks the toppings, how would you all pick them? Like, maybe you vote on the top, on like 5 toppings or whatever. Bottom, tomato sauce. Loads of pineapple and only pineapple. My god, Sato. My god. Just, like, literally just pineapple. I don't know how to feel about that, chat. Pineapple did win the poll last time, in terms of if it belonged on pizza or not. We had more pineapple supporters in the chat. Korg says no. I'd have to figure out how to make it so you guys could, like, determine collectively as a group what my pizza would be. That's true. It's not pizza at that point. Basket weave bacon crust with bacon jam. Oh my god. Anchovy and pineapple. That wouldn't bother me. You don't like pizza, so you're okay ruining it. On top of a cauliflower crust. Maybe it would be a voting situation. Someone could put forth a, like, all the types. You can all put forth all the types of toppings, and then I'll take, like, the top 5 voted for. And you all get, like, so many votes. Does that sound fine? And then, you know, I eat the pizza. I think ultimately I still win here. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, it would. Fruit doesn't go on pizza, says Korg. Is it a deal breaker for you? Will you not eat a pizza if it has pineapple on it? Let's set a group goal for Chain Together. Each of us have to order a pineapple pizza. I like pineapple pizza. So I'm okay with this goal. I don't know how Zach and Silver feel about it. I'm not a monster. I mean, I'll pretend I don't like it. Is Zach not... Wait. Is Zach... Hold on. Zach's not pineapple either. I'll eat it, but I won't enjoy it. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. We should discuss plans for that Chain Together stream. Wait, RC, you don't like cheese? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So do you not eat pizza? Or does cheese on pizza not bother you? You're up and running now? Dude, I missed your stream, Zach. I don't know what to do. I didn't know what to do some mornings without you, dude. I didn't know what to do, man. Some of those mornings. Test run? I mean, I have it installed. I've never run it. Lightning JR, what's up, my guy? I wonder how many viewers stopped watching when I started eating pizza on stream. I'm gonna go back and look at the stats. You get pizza without cheese? Wait a minute. That won't... I don't know, man. Pizza without cheese doesn't sound right. It's so good, says Lightning. What? You did that for a while? Zach, what did you think of that? Lightning agrees. It was not the same. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. He likes soggy dogs. Are we talking about Portillo's now? Is that what we're talking about? Can you call it pizza if it doesn't have cheese? I don't know, man. You get more flavor from the toppings and sauce because you don't have cheese. It doesn't feel right. Isn't it just a variation of an open-faced sandwich? See, I think you might be right. Missing hippo. I think I have an idea for the next poll, chat. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna start a poll on the Twitch side. Question. Is it still pizza? With no cheese? Yes or no? Yes, no. $10 minutes. 10 minutes, chat. Vote in the poll. Let your voice be heard. Order half a pizza without cheese sometime. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could commit to that. It's a yes. Can bots vote? No. Wow. I appreciate that you all have opinions. It's less soggy because it doesn't have melted cheese on. Cheese doesn't equate soggy. I see what you're saying, Val. I do see what you're saying. It's more. I would say it's more about like. No. I get you. Like definition, yes, that is no. But like for like more of like how you feel about it. Does it still seem like pizza to you? You know what I mean? Like, does it seem right to you? I guess maybe that's why I should have said. A red pizza. It's an unfortunate mistake. That's hilarious. It's 5-7. It needs to be tried. Okay, so I have two things I need to do one of these days on stream. One is buttering Pop-Tarts for our friend Zach Rutledge here. I haven't done that yet. The other is eating pizza without cheese. You're left with bread, Sato? Oh, man. Makes sense. I see. All right. There's a lot of good pizzas. I'm sorry my bot is accosting you with pineapple on pizza. I apologize, chat. Okay. I'm gonna go wash my hands, and I'll be right back, okay? Fargonaut. Fargonaut's in here calling you animals for who voted on no cheese. All right, I'll be right back. I just gotta wash my hands, and I'll be back. All right, we're back. How we doing? Let's check on this poll, shall we? It's 6 to 8. 8 for no. When I went to go put my plate away, I also coincidentally remembered we had cheesy bread, cheesy stuffed bread, and I totally had a piece before I washed up. Is it still pizza with no cheese? People are saying no to that, sir. They're saying no to that. All right. Thanks for chilling while I have a little pizza. Chat. RC's telling me to order a pizza with no cheese one of these days. I'll think about it. Are there any toppings that are like complete deal breakers for you guys other than pineapple? Are there ones where you're like, I will absolutely not eat that? I have to think about that one myself. I don't think there's like a topping that I would be completely against. Anchovies for Zach. I don't mind anchovies, dude. I'd eat that. Val says I don't think so. No deal breakers for Val. Is that what we're saying? I could do anchovies. I could totally be down with that. The list is too long. Other than pineapple. Yeah, Val. No, I got you. I like pineapple. This is why if I allow you to order me a pizza, chat, I'm probably okay. Fried crispy anchovies are a thing in the Philippines. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Good with garlic and fried rice, for sure. I support this. Yeah. AZ knows what's up. Zach, good for them. Good for them. I'm very happy for those people. So what you're saying is, chat, you're not gonna let me order the pizza. None of you are gonna put me in charge, or AZ in charge of the pizza. Because you're gonna get like ones with anchovies on them, some with pineapple, some with okay, AZ's like, no, not on the pizza. AZ's like, no. Even AZ. Shrimp and pesto. No cheese. Very, very good. Crispy anchovies with garlic fried rice. Egg on top. Sounds delicious, dude. I still think you should have Bullet now that you're a partner, AZ. I know you said that wasn't gonna happen, but I'm just saying, AZ. What would it take? What would it take? He's not having it, chat. See, Val's ready to try some. Val's gonna get down with it. Look at that. I'm not sure which is more disgusting, Bullet or me and a Cupid out. Silver's a no. So you're saying we're not doing it? Zach Bullet Rutledge. I love it, man. A hatchling. Oh, that's funny. That was pretty good. We can think of something. Yeah, I mean, we should discuss what, if we want to do any group incentives for that. Missing Hippo, thanks for hanging out. For sure. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Wish Missing Hippo a good evening, everyone. Thanks for being here. The Bullet Boys? No. No. Would that be our boy band name? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. The Bullet Boys. AZ, do you have a scheduled, like, partner celebration yet? I need to know when we can get the Bullet to your house. Old me down the street. I need a nap. You let me know so we can work on that Bullet. That's how Amor never found out about AZ's partner stream. Until it was too late. Watch chat. He's not gonna announce it till the morning of now. We won't hear about it until the morning of. He's not gonna risk it. Val says don't make it early December. Are you gonna be out, Val? Val wants to ensure that she's there. Yeah, I think this is a foot. I think we're getting a foot here. You got to travel for work. I see. Val's not gonna miss it. AZ, were you here when we were looking at Optimus? Dude, the new Optimus is coming out. There's a actual Transformer release with the new Optimus, which is more of like a remake of Generation 1. No. Here, let me pull this up. I've been looking at this thing. All right. Got it. Comes out in November. The new figure based on, of course, the classic movie version of Optimus Prime. Lightning says I want it. It's highly posable and transforms still. As you can see, he has his truck form, he has his trailer. Let me see this. Look at this thing. The detail. You almost bought an Optimus mask? Really? That's dope. Look at this thing. This might be the best version of it, of like a Generation 1 Optimus I've seen. Lazy Gamer! Is that a raid? Yo! Lazy Gamer, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. So good to see you. My name's Amor. You forgot the raid message. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. So good to see you. My alert didn't fire. I saw it on screen, but I didn't hear it. So I'm going to go back and see what that's about. But, Lazy, thank you for the raid. Welcome to all you Raiders. My name's Amor. I build Lego, play games, do podcasts. Tonight, we're actually building a rebrick of the Bumblebee set, which is right here. If you look at it, we're not too far in. But we were also looking at images of a Transformer that's coming out in a couple months, which is a version of Optimus Prime. But Lazy, thank you so much for that raid. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Thank you so much, and welcome everyone that came along with Lazy. It's so good to see you all. Let me see here. But yeah, we're looking at this Optimus Prime, and look, he's in the iconic pose. Look at this thing. I was showing AZ this. Stream was fun, chill, finished the Mini Falcon. Oh, nice. Awesome. What'd you think of it? But yeah, Look at this thing. Look at this. So beautiful. I want it. I want it. But I was just showing this to AZ in chat. You're gonna record a review for YouTube? Nice. Yeah. That's cool. That's dope. But yeah. Looks good. Kinda want it. Oh, here we go. Here's him with the Matrix. I was looking for that one. The Matrix of Leadership. Look at that. Very cool. Very cool. And of course, in his truck form. Did you really just get an ad for Valorant as a beta? Whoa, that's crazy. Hey, IndieFit. It does come with his trailer. He has his trailer. Look at that. Yo, what? What a very specific... Look at that. Andy's like a hello. Here's the trailer. Welcome, Andy. How you doing? Model kit? No, this is a transformer. The trailer does look a little small. Too. This is a legit transformer. It can go from robot to truck. You like the add-on, so? Anyway. That is coming out in November. And I kind of want it. Kind of want it. I'm doing great, Andy. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. I'm doing pretty good. Although I do want to see why the Twitch alerts are being difficult. Do you know what you call a hen looking at a bowl of lettuce? Chicken sees a salad. IndieFit. Come on, man. I'm gonna replay that raid alert to see if I get audio. This is a raid alert. Hey, there it is. Did y'all hear that? I heard it, but I don't know if you all heard it. Awesome. There it is. I updated my audio software, and it reset a lot of like the things that use it. So I think some alerts just won't have audio. If you see an alert and you're like, maybe there's no audio, let me know. But it happens sometimes. Really clear too. Do you like that delivery? This is a raid alert. I definitely do feel like we need to release an updated alert pack. Does a rebricked one transform? It doesn't. It doesn't. But it's highly posable. It's highly posable. Which is fine for me. But it's a good question. Here, let me pull it up for you all. If you do exclamation build, it has a link to it as well. But I'll pull it up here on stream. This is what we're doing the rebrick of. It's by Ransom Fern, and if you're not familiar with that name, they did a very incredible Hulkbuster, actually. This one, which I've done on stream. Did this one. The original is on the right, and the his build's on the left. Or sorry, other way. Other way. There we go. But here's the Bumblebee that we're doing. The left on this one is the original set, and the right one is the rebrick that we're doing, which makes it look a lot like the movie version of him. And I was saying it's highly posable. Some cool action poses here.
This is a resub alert.
Yo, is that a
Spirit
resub?
Music forgot to unsub for 3 months.
Spirit. Yo, man, thank you for that resub for 3 months. I appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Spirit, by the way. Wonderful musician and streamer. Check him out. You really like the rebrickable version? Rebrick is so much better looking. When did this build come out? A couple days ago. A day ago? A couple days ago. It's new. Yeah, same for the Optimus. Let me show you the Optimus. Spirit, dude, good to see you, man. I'm going to do the Optimus one, but I have to take it apart, and I don't know if I want to do that on stream. But here's the Optimus with the Bumblebee. The original set came out this month. So this is what it'll look like. Oh, look at that pose. I want to do that pose. I'm going to put my Bumblebee in that one. This one right here, though, it looks like he's squatting. Like he's going to get ready to go drop a deuce. You may have to add it to your wish. Let's do it, Val. Ask only because I was looking at Flago, specifically Bumblebees, and there's one that looks so familiar, I thought they might have gotten some inspiration. Oh. The push pose. Yeah, I saw this. I was on Reddit. And I saw pictures of this. I think it was this picture. Pretty sure. Or this one. And I was like, I need to get that. And I was like, that looks like it could be by the guy that did the Hulkbuster. And I was right. The guy that did the really good rebrick, which I enjoyed. So yeah, I got it. We started it off. We spent most of last stream just taking apart Bumblebee, and now we're actually building it. So that's what we're doing today. And again, Spirit, it's good to see you, man. Appreciate you. Spirit reached out to me when I wasn't on as much just to make sure I was good, and I appreciate that, man. Jane Prime says, might get a light kit for your Bumblebee. Do it. Do it. Okay. Where was I? What were we doing? This is a foot. So I do want to do the Optimus rebrick. I don't know when we'll do that. I don't know if we'll go right into it after this build, or if we're gonna take a break and do like do something from the backlog. Haven't decided. I don't know. Also, chat, we're trying out a new schedule. Okay, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday nights, 6 p.m. Pacific. I might throw in a Saturday morning one, maybe. I don't know. Haven't decided. We'll see. New schedule hype. Look, this is our push for consistency. It's called a we'll just call it the consistency push. The meat pizza push. I don't know. This isn't an actual push for any. Danny fandoms, hello friendo. How you doing, man? Push consistency. What? Who we pushing? No one. No one. Are you all? I gotta ask, because I do wonder about this. How do you feel about all the partner pushes we've been having? You guys feeling good about that? You guys ready? Are you hyped for another one? Because I personally worry about like fatigue of the community. It depends on the person. Well, that's true. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'm always hyped and ready to hashtag just be there. You think the right person is all it takes? There you go. I like that. Indie Fit. I feel the same way about myself. Okay. Let's see. Need this one. It's funny. Look, we're just focused on being... I'm just as much as you're all focused on being there, I'm focused on being there. That's gonna be my focus, is on being there. Being online. That's what I'll be doing. Who allows you to have your... It's funny how you put that. He allows me to have my jokes. He lets me tell my jokes. Man. I love that. It's like when I allow my AI bot to say... Man, we got that bot to say some stupid things last time. If you all weren't here. We got that Tangia bot saying some stupid things last time. I've not seen that joke in a long time, Indy. That's hilarious, dude. Maybe it's in there. Farknot. Hello, Amor. Bot. Yeah, that Tangia bot. We put it through its paces last time. It was speaking some straight up gibberish. Like, we broke it a couple times. I don't know how many of you have tried to push Tangia to its limit, but Astro Canuck and Ask Walker, as we like to call him, we're throwing it for a loop a couple times. Astro and Skywalker were going back and forth with that thing. And that has been some of the most quality stuff. You have it in Mr. Hurl stream. It went janky. Yeah, it seems to have issues. It seems to have issues sometimes. I can't pinpoint exactly why it breaks sometimes. It doesn't seem clear to me about what breaks it. It's a bit unclear sometimes in terms of like what breaks it. But maybe we can figure it out one of these days. You know, and thinking about all these weird tools and things that we have on Twitch now, which we, you know, back when Twitch was new, of course, stuff like that wasn't really well supported. And nowadays we have so many incredible tools. It blows my mind. And I'm saying that because I'm actually looking at, there's one project I had thought of for a long time that I haven't gotten to put as much time into, but I want to get back to work on a giveaway bot for Twitch. But then I was also exploring the idea of like games that plug into Twitch too, and I downloaded some plugins for Unreal Editor, so I could maybe create a game that does some Twitch integration. So, Eric, hello. Bumblebee's coming along well. It's coming along. But yeah, you know, as you all know, time is so limited. These are like long-term projects, you know. I've been very focused on work itself and then now streams again. I've also been looking at like putting together, doing some editing for some videos for a game that I want to do some coverage on, and there's all my time. So some of this other stuff that I want to do probably will be a while, but I definitely want to do some neat stuff with like the Twitch integration, the API that they've got, because they've made it a lot easier than it used to be to do anything like that. And I'm stoked. I'm stoked about that. It keeps, you know, keeps me sharp. I'm working on a game for work too that I'm super excited about, but I can't say anything yet. But I'm super excited about that as well. So got a lot of cool things going on. Got a lot of cool things going on right now. I'm realizing a lot of the stuff I do outside of streams are connected to NDAs. So then it becomes, I can't wait to tell you about the thing that I'm doing, but I can't tell you about it until it's done or out, or I can reveal it in that time. But soon, there's a bunch of stuff going down next week, actually, that I'm excited to talk about and share. I've got 2 games that I have stuff that I can't wait to get out there. Actually, and it all happens on Tuesday. It all happens on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, I'll be releasing some videos, and then on Tuesday, for one game, and then on Tuesday, that same day, I'll be streaming a game of each. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm actually juggling 2 games that week that I'll have coverage for. So, what a time to come in. Bought my son the Milky Way set, loves space, so we're going to put it in his room. I thought about doing a lighting kit. I don't know if this is something people have familiar with. Anyone done lighting? Anything I need to know before you buy one? I'm not as deep into the lighting stuff as some of the other folks are. So I don't have anything to offer. Avij, hope your night's going well. It's so funny. You come in every time that I talk about that stuff. Mr. Haral does quite a bit of lighting. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Tuesday's a big day because I'm going to be posting some videos, but I'm also going to be streaming some stuff, and they're 2 different games. They're 2 different things that I'll be showing off next week. You could sense it. It's funny because I can't talk about my work because I'm on NDA for work, and then the game side of stuff I've been doing for content. It's all like, hey, you can't say anything yet. But on Tuesday I can. And I'll be streaming actually Tuesday afternoon. Tuesday afternoon I'll be streaming one of the games I'm covering. Videos will go out for the other one that morning. So yes, potato. Exactly. That's exactly what that is. So they took this set that came out and then they built something else with it. So yeah, this uses the Bumblebee set. And it's Bumblebee, just a different version of him. It looks a lot more like a movie. The movie Bumblebee. You have my next build, Indie Fit? Let me look at this thing. Let me look at this thing. Hold on. You're PMing me? Okay. Got it. Oh! Oh. Oh, dang. That's cool, dude. That's cool, dude. I like it. Is there a Darth Jar Jar? No, this isn't Darth Jar Jar. Yeah, no, that's dope. That's dope, Indy. Oh, wait, which set is this? Which set is this? Oh. I have one of those. But that looks dope, dude. Here, I'll show the one that RC. Yeah, it's an off-brand Terminator. Let me find this thing. Okay. This is the one that RC sent me. It combines two sets, but it looks dope. Look at that thing. I have one of the sets. I don't have the other one, though. So this is Zane's Titan Mech and Jay's Titan Mech. I have Zane's. Actually, I just took that one apart. I just took it apart. Like a week or two ago. I like that. That's pretty dope. Here we go. Yeah, I see that it's Ransom Fern for sure. I see that. So good. Which set? Which set do you have, AZ? Well, you need Zane, you need Zane's, and you need Jay's. You combine both of them. I have Zane's Titan Mech. Yeah, you have Zane's too. I need to get this one. I'd have to look at the part list. But that's pretty dope. I like that. I like that a lot. I would do it if I had both of those. And that, yeah, that Terminator one from Indie. Here, I'll show the one that Indy linked. I wasn't sure if he wanted me to share it, but then he mentioned it in the chat, so it's probably fine now. Yeah. That's pretty neat. Yeah, the movement in the light. That's fun. That's fun. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool how they did that. You could have it by your doorway and scare your family. Dude. When you said Darth Jar Jar, I thought you were talking about the Batman art sets to make the Jar Jar picture. Wait. Can I get a link to that? How do I get my hands on that? And how many of those sets does it require? Two. Okay. I'd have to get a second one. I have to get a second one. Thank you, Aaron. Aaron knows. There you go. Perfect. I only have one of the Batman art sets. You're thinking of doing it? I need to get a second one. You have 5? Amazing. Aaron, I thought we were friends, says RC. Aaron's like, you were wrong. Kidding. You thought wrong, dude. You thought wrong, my guy. Thought wrong, my guy. Amazing. Could you imagine if Aaron did that and then had it sent to you? Already done? Could you imagine what that would be like? Like it was ready to go. It was shipped to you? More? Could you imagine? I can imagine that world. I feel like we could live in that world if we really tried. Imagine. Inspiration. I can imagine. Feels real to me. Feels real to me. AZ, if you're listening, are you gonna watch Deadpool and Wolverine again? I'm thinking about going back. Thinking about going back to see it again. I don't do that. Oh, that's right. You're going on Sunday. That's right. I remember now with the kids. That's right. That's right. I'm thinking about watching it again. You would see it again? Like I said, it's not often I would make a point to go see a movie in the theaters again unless I really liked it. Yeah, you rarely do that? Yeah, me too. I have to really like it to make a point to go to the theater. Look, I try not to leave my house, chat. I try not to leave my house, okay? I'm perfectly fine not leaving. No, but for real, I think that's dope. I only leave my house if I have to. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Zach's going back. I might do it, man. Do it, man. Hopefully no one brings their 5-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Fozinator, you saw Mr. Deeds twice in the same day at the theater? That's some commitment to Mr. Deeds. To Deadpool, someone will. Yeah, Indy. So I went last night. And the guy next to me brought like his 5-year-old kid with him to Deadpool and Wolverine. If you leave your property more than twice a month, you're surprised. Look, I try not to leave. Yeah, this person brought their kiddo. Couldn't have been older than 6. Tell me more about watching Mr. Deeds twice in a day. Was it because you liked it that much? Yeah, it was wild. I don't know what people are doing bringing their kids. Are you sure it wasn't their little person best friend? Fred, I am so sure. I'm so sure of that. Hey, man. It was a guy who brought his 5-year-old kid. Have any of you seen footage of Mike Tyson with a little person? But it was very clear in the video that he thought the little person was a child. And he was tickling this I have to find that. Yeah, Indy, exactly. Let me see if I can find that video. You've seen it, Andy? Okay, Andy knows what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Good to see you, Fred. Hope you're doing well, buddy. I found it. I found it on Reddit, of all places. Hold on. Okay, so I won't play the audio. That face when you meet Mike Tyson, but he doesn't realize you're a 20-year-old man with dwarfism. Okay, this is a clip. He did not know. He thought it was a child. Anyway. Anyway, that happened. But I am sure at the movie theater, at the movie theater. It was, yeah, a guy brought his very young child to Deadpool and Wolverine. Couldn't have been older than 6 years old. It was maybe like 5 or 6 years old. It was a young little boy that they brought with them. Couldn't believe it. But yeah, it wasn't disruptive to my experience per se, but it was just, it was odd. I was a little in disbelief, you know. Blasted, how you doing, man? What is up? How did I get Bumblebee no fair? I bought it. Oh, it won't be in your area until late October. Gotcha. It's like, I purchased it. We're actually doing a rebrick of it. We're doing a rebrick of it, which will make it look more like the movie version of it. Yeah, I used my hard-earned money to purchase it. I am Ron Burgundy. I was like, there was no special trick here. I just up and bought it, man. It's of the robot form. It doesn't transform into vehicle. You exchanged money for goods. You found it. You found Milky Way set at Kohl's, Indy. Dude, that's rad. Yeah, I purchased it with my money, as one does when they try to get Lego. Yo, did you hear about the stolen Lego sting that happened? How cops uncovered a ring of Lego thefts worth a stupid amount of money? Did y'all hear about that? It was here in Oregon. This made, like, I think national news. Here, hold on. It was you. No, it was not me. It was not me. Hold on. Alright. So, found the article. Can I find it in video? Can I find it in video form? Okay, I'll read it to you. Headline: Store owner facing charges after $200,000 worth of Lego sets recovered in a Eugene, Oregon store. So this is like a third-party store, right? Like not a Lego store. Eugene, Oregon. At least 4,153 stolen Lego sets valued at over $200,000 were recovered after a month-long organized crime investigation revealed a store owner was knowingly purchasing sets from suspected thieves, according to Springfield police. A spokesperson for Springfield Police Department said 47-year-old Eamon Henriksen is facing at least one organized retail theft charge after he knowingly bought stolen Lego sets from suspects who stole them from Springfield and Eugene area stores like Target, Walmart, Barnes & Noble, and Fred Meyer. Albert Nash, an alleged partner and employee of Henriksen, is also facing charges for the retail crime bust. Henriksen owns toys and Lego store called Brick Builders in Eugene. Sergeant Kyle Potter, who oversees Springfield Police's crime reduction unit, said the investigation into the alleged theft spanned 3 months. During the investigation, police officials witnessed suspected retail thieves leave a retail store after robbing it of high-priced Lego sets, and they head straight to Brick Builders. Quote, "We would watch people go into the store with Lego and come out with cash in hand," he said. "At that point, we'd stop people, we'd talk to them, and they'd tell us exactly what they did." He said a lot of the suspects investigators spoke with after alleged cash trade-in were upset with that they got in return for the stolen sets. Here's a picture, chat. This is a top-down view of $20,000 worth of Lego. Sorry, 200,000. Sorry, 200,000. 200,000. They were usually disgruntled on the amount of cash they got, and when we talked to them, it was pennies on the dollar for what it was actually worth. After the crime reduction unit partnered up with the victims of the alleged retail crimes, big-name retailers, they identified stolen items within the store Brick Builders. We took our CMU and waited for store to open, presented the owners of the store with warrants, and that time we went inside and searched for the place and found over 4,000 boxes of stolen Lego, Potter said. Potter said Henriksen was knowingly purchasing stolen Lego sets, and another Springfield police official confirms Henriksen may have been instructing suspects to acquire specific Lego sets from retail stores. So not only was he buying it, he was telling these thieves which ones to take. Potter said a majority of the suspects would go straight from Brick Builders after cashing in and taking their money straight to their drug dealers to acquire illegal drugs. Justin Williams is visiting from Fort Worth, Texas, and passed by Brick Builders on Tuesday when he heard the news of the massive bust. Quote, "I mean, retail theft has gotten out of hand nationwide. I never thought Lego played a part in it," he said. "It tells me about the leniency on punishing people that are committing shoplifting and reselling to establishments that are aware of it. It needs to be cracked down and taken more seriously and have harsher consequences." This is the picture the Springfield police posted. They posted this. This is from the Stranger Things set, this police truck. I know that because it says Hawkins Police, and I recognize it because I built the set, but... I was surprised at the amount of Lego, but theft in general from these big retail stores in town is what is most surprising to me. When asked how local law enforcement will continue to fight the ongoing battle against organized retail crime, Potter said it's all about commitment. The most important thing to remember is we're committed. Springfield Police is not going to stop. We're going to continue to fight this fight with the retailer partners in the community that are willing to help us. So yeah, that happened here in Oregon, man. I've seen that store. It was sus. I've seen that store. It was sus. And it doesn't surprise me. What's great is the local bricks and minifigs had to send out an email saying, hey, you know how there's news about a store, a third-party Lego store? That's not us. Don't worry about it. That was a store called Brick Builders. We're bricks and minifigs. What were the sus vibes? It just did not, like, things were mega overpriced even for a third-party retailer. And there were new inbox sets that I just saw that I was very, like, skeptical of. So it was well, there is confusion because some of the news that covered it didn't name the store. This article named the store, which was Brick Builders. But in some of these other articles or news spots, they were like, third-party Lego store in Eugene, Oregon, right? What made me skeptical is when I saw like 2 or 3 of the same one.
This is a raid alert.
Yo! Behold, this is an Ask Walker raid. Shout out to Skywalker. Hey man, thank you for the raid, dude. Good to see you. What made you skeptical was when I raided you. Hey man, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. So good to see you. My name's Amor. I build Lego. I play games. Do talk shows. Good to see you. Mayuku-san, hello. Welcome. Good to see you. How was your stream, Skywalker? I hope it went well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And thank you for the raid. We are building the Bumblebee Rebrick. We were just talking about this news story that broke like a week or 2 ago. Assassin's Creed, dope, dude. So there was a story that broke. There was like a third-party Lego store. The name of the store was Brick Builders here in Oregon. They got busted for participating and encouraging theft from local retailers of Lego. They recovered over $200,000 of Lego in this bust. The police like teamed up with all the retailers that were seeing all this Lego go missing, like Target, right? Fred Meyer, all the big chains. They were getting all this Lego stolen. Yeah. And for 3 months they investigated it, and they finally busted it. What's crazy is it's not just this theft ring, right? It's the theft, but like the owner of the store knowingly was buying these sets from the thieves and reselling them, and went as far as to tell them what sets to get. And so, yeah, the police recovered $200,000 worth of Lego. Over 4,000 some sets, I think. Something like that. It was wild. Yeah. It was crazy. Why would he do that? Yeah, I mean, I know, right, Kimmy? And hello. Third story like that this year. Yeah, Scotty. Yeah, there's been other places that... Yeah, the store owner. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Why would he do that? But yeah. So he got arrested. I was just saying that the local bricks and minifigs had to put out a statement and be like, oh, that wasn't us. Because some of the local news outlets didn't name the store. They were just saying, hey, a third-party Lego store got shut down due to due to this theft ring that was happening, and so Bricks and Minifigs had to put out a statement. Who was also there in the same town, and they're just like, that wasn't us. That was a whole different store. We are still here, and you can buy Lego legitimately from us. So that happened. That was a couple weeks ago, right here in Oregon. And I was saying I've been to that store, and it was definitely sus. It did not seem right. They had a lot of the same brand new sets sealed. It just, yeah, super questionable. It was super questionable. I went there once. I was like, you know, sorry, I'm good. Never went back. I just had a bad feeling about the place, you know? I just had a bad feeling about the place. So that happened. That was the whole thing. $20,000. Actually, let me pull it up again. Oh, really, Fred? That's nuts. Holy crap, man. I didn't know about that. Here, I'll pull it up again. Because I want to show the picture. So this is a picture of them standing with all the Lego they recovered. I know it's hard to see. You can try to like blow it up a little. Yeah, that makes sense, Fred. I get it now. That's why they had to release a statement, because they were getting threats, and that's nuts, dude. Yeah, so that's them with all the Lego. And there's a top-down shot of all of the Lego. It's insane. So yeah, the way it worked was this third-party Lego store would knowingly buy stolen Lego sets from retail stores. Like a lot of the big chain stuff, like Fred Meyer, Target. Lego would get stolen from these places. The thieves would then go to the Lego store called Brick Builders. They'd go to Brick Builders, sell the sets for cash. The owner did this knowingly, and it even told them what sets to get at some point. That's what part of the investigation revealed, was that the owner knowingly did this and told them what sets to go for, and then the owner would buy them up from the thieves. He'd give them cash to the thieves, and then try to resell these sets for even more. Isn't that wild? Anyway. It happened right here in Oregon, and I've been to that store. When I saw that, I was like, oh, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. This is no surprise to me. But yeah, that was a whole thing that happened. And yeah. You think Homer had something to do with it? Because it happened here in Springfield, Oregon. Good old here in Oregon. We have a Springfield. Some claim it's the same Springfield as in The Simpsons. And if you've ever been to Springfield, you'll see there's a lot of Simpsons murals, things like that, actually, all around town. But yeah, happened right here in Oregon. Crazy stuff. If you guys haven't seen what we've gotten so far, we have a torso. We're working on some combination of legs, I think, and feet. Hard to tell. I think it's a foot. Could be a foot. But yeah, that was a crazy amount of Lego. So someone was asking what's going to happen to all that Lego. I don't know. I think it'd be really nice if it just went to like some kind of local charity outfit that takes unopened toys, but likely a police auction, probably. Likely a police auction. Yeah, see, Val's saying the same thing. Oh man, I should find out. I should find out about that, huh? I'd feel weird, though. I'd feel weird about it. Should I find out about this police auction? Scotty, you definitely should go. It sounds like a thing that would happen for, like, should go to Toys for Tots. If they need it as evidence, it might take a long time. You second that? You work for Lowe's, they go back to the stores. That makes sense. I guess if they can determine what stores had what items, right? For science, you should go. I come back and I'll be like, guys, I have like 30 new sets. Could you imagine $200,000 worth of Lego? Can you imagine? That's so much, man. They recovered $200,000 worth of Lego. Those stores could afford to give it to charity? Yeah. I bet Lego gets sold at police auctions more than we think. It wouldn't surprise me, Fred. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. It's a lot of freaking Lego, man. It's a lot of money. Look, just don't ask any questions if I suddenly have a bunch of sets, okay? No one asking. Go for science. Look. I may not say anything, but you'll know. You'll know if I win. You'll know if I win, okay? There will be clues. I think your house is worth about 140,000 pounds. Report to the greater Lego community what buying from a police auction is like. I will. I'm gonna keep an eye out and an ear out. Amore builds nothing but friend sets for 15. Look, there's nothing wrong with friend sets. There's some dope friend sets out there. But you best believe... Make a TikTok? Yo, that would be dope, dude. That'd be dope, man. Unless you want. That's funny. $200,000 of Lego. That's more than I spent on this house. That's more than I spent on this house. Damn, that's so crazy. I can't believe that much Lego went missing. That's a lot of Lego to go missing, you know? Just the one. You want to know how many shoplifters there were? That's so many boxes. Yeah. Better not tell Prophet I found a police auction with comic books up for auction. I assume you're saying auction, not action. That'd be wild, dude. You found that, RC? Amazing. So much freaking Lego. How many boxes could you possibly steal? I mean, this was happening over months and months and months and months. So it took the police 3 months to investigate it, and I imagine this was happening for a long time before that. So it's not like it happened overnight. It was over a long period of time, I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure it was a lot. It was definitely multiple people, but it was likely happening over a long period of time. So it doesn't surprise me. You know what I mean? The next question, I guess, is how well was the stolen Lego selling? I don't know. That's a good question. They're not pulling some Fast and Furious maneuvers, stealing from moving semi-trucks or something. I'm picturing Vin Diesel and his crew stealing a whole semi worth of Lego. We're family. Man. Family. What a heist that would be. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's unclear how long this theft was going on, but I imagine it was happening for quite a long time. We could pull that heist. Amazing. We need a crew. I love it, man. The great Lego heist of 2024. If only. An Ocean's 11 type approach. I can see that. I can see that. That makes more sense to me. That makes more sense to me. Stealing from that guy before the cops got to him. It's the double cross, right? Man. I just can't believe. I just can't believe the sheer amount of like Lego that went missing. You'll get your Catherine Zeta-Jones moment dipping under a laser. Have you ever seen the show Workaholics? I think about that show because they reference Catherine Zeta-Jones in that movie. I feel like news media only covers these stories for a wow factor, like the general public has no idea of the value. Hey, Real Cheney. I'm ordering a cat. I don't know. I mean, $20,000 or $200,000. That's newsworthy, right? Like that's newsworthy. I'll have to send you a clip of that, Fred. I'll have to send you a clip of that. They reference that exact moment. And they start singing about Catherine Zeta-Jones. Lasers. I mean, that definitely was pretty newsworthy in my opinion, right? Used to buy some cheap stuff at police auctions, Andy. Really? I've never been to one. I can't say I've experienced a police auction. They're worth going to. I'm gonna keep an ear out for a police auction. Could you imagine a bunch of AFOLs showing up to a police auction because they know all about all of the Lego that's probably gonna be there? I mean, I just thought it. I mean, it is super. I still think it's newsworthy. It's super interesting, right? Like, you never hear about $200,000 worth of Lego being stolen. It does feel newsworthy to me. Oh, really, Andy? That's crazy. Yeah, because it's Lego, it's... Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not every day you hear about Lego being, like, a part of this big, like, almost sting operation. And the fact that there was so much of it, right? Like, that... Like, those two things combined make it newsworthy, in my opinion. Like, you don't hear about that. Although now we're hearing more about it lately, right? Because, you know, it has been happening more. People don't understand the value of Lego and how much money is actually involved outside of just retailers selling product. That's true. That's actually true. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. You've been hearing more about mass Lego theft? Yeah, it's Someone else said it. Like, this is the third time I've heard something about it. Although I think this might be the biggest one I've heard about. But it has been more recently, like it's been happening. Does he have an elbow now? Yeah, he's gonna have elbows and knees with this rebrickable. I can't seem to find... There's like this snot brick that I'm supposed to have 2 of, but I am not seeing it. Yay for joints. Oh, wait, I think I know which one it might be. But the color looks... Yeah, see, I see these orange snot bricks. I'm gonna look to see if these are referenced anywhere else in this set of instructions. Because I have these in orange. Okay, chat. We're on step 162, okay? Remind me, 162. I'm just going through this to see if there's other spots we'd see these snot bricks. Because they're orange, like an orangish, but in the instructions, they're using the same color, yellow. But I don't see it in yellow, I just have the orange ones. Okay. I don't think... Huh. I think this is right. Oh, I see. I see it using that color now. I see it using the appropriate orange later. 2. How many are there? There's 6 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of these snot bricks. I think we only see it used. Okay, I think this is... Yeah, I think it's just showing the wrong color, because that accounts for all 6 of them. I believe. Okay. I might regret this choice. It's okay, I have these bricks. I believe. I have some extras of these. In case I need them. Oh, that's clever. It's clever how they do that. So these 2 snot bricks hold these as a corner, and then they clutch on This plate clutches onto these bricks on the outside of this leg, I think. And it fits perfectly on there. And then we put a slope piece right here to lock everything in. Hey Gemini, how you doing, man? Yes. Yes, we're eating trays of Cheez-Its. See, and then these curved or these sloped pieces just go right here and lock it into place. Very cool. I like that. I was wondering where they're going with it. Gemini, how you doing tonight, man? Good to see you. How is everything? We're just continuing to work on this Bumblebee. What's the new pose gonna be? I don't know. We might do here. There are pictures of poses that are used in this rebrick. I would say this one is probably my favorite one, this pose. Yeah, superhero landing, classic. This one just looks like he's squatting over a toilet. Maybe that's the pose. Maybe that's the pose. Asserting dominance. Maybe that's the one. Aggressive man spreading. Maybe that's the one we use when we post it to socials. Bot spreading. Maybe that's the pose we use when we post the
This
finished
is a raid alert.
picture. Yo, is that a raid? Grand Admiral Quack with the raid. Shout out to Quack. Thank you so much, Quack. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hey, Medusa, how you doing? Hello, how you doing, Quack? How was your stream? I hope it went well. For all you new folks, my name's Amor.
This is a follow alert.
And thank you for the follow. Get some hearts in the chat for the new follower. If you're new here, I build Lego. I play games. I do podcasts. Tonight, we are working on the Bumblebee set, but we're actually doing a rebrick of it. We're doing a different alternate build. So far, we have a torso. And I think part of a leg and foot. It was great. You built the burger truck and the penguin slushy van. Yo, those are both good. We did that not too long ago on this channel, right when the burger truck came out. Good choice. I love those food trucks. Awesome. What did you think of them? Doing well, getting sleepy. Looks like you're working on a cool set. Yes, Medusa, I am. It's been fun so far. And it's good to see you. It's good to see you and Quack and everyone else. Hello, everyone else. Welcome to the stream. It's been really fun so far. This rebrick has just been full of like interesting little techniques, but I think more than anything, the end product is gonna be just excellent. But yes. Hey, by the brick book. Hey, friendo, good to see you. This is what we're working on. This is what it'll look like. Here's a side-by-side of the original set on the left and this rebrick on the right. As you can see, the rebrick looks a lot like the movie version of him. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Quack. I appreciate it. Yeah, you have a good weekend too. Thanks again. Enjoy the lurk. We'll see you soon. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, this is what we're working on right now. Highly posable, it seems. We're joking about it having joints, but he's got them. He can pull off some of these poses. So seeing these pictures really sold me. It's also by a mock creator that has impressed me in the past. I've done a rebrickable of the Hulkbuster by the same person. Really loved it. So it was a no-brainer for me. He also did a Optimus Prime rebrick of the Optimus Prime set that came out last year, which I think I will do this one. I'm trying to decide if I want to take apart Optimus on stream or not. I was going to try to do that today, but I ran out of time between work and stream. So, but at the rate that I'm building, we probably won't need to even start it today. But I'll try to do that one soon. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's been a very cool rebrick. I really am looking forward to what will eventually be a very cool looking version of Bumblebee. So, but how's everyone else doing? What have you all been up to? Anyone building Lego? Or anyone? I think the big thing a lot of folks are talking about is Deadpool and Wolverine, which just came out. I got to see it last night. Fantastic movie, especially if you're a fan of Marvel. A lot of amazing things went down in that movie. Yo, did that not play? Hold on. Adam! What's up, dude? Here, I might replay that once I fix it. It bugged. I had an audio thing kind of happen earlier today. So I will look at it really quick. Okay, I'm gonna replay it. Oh yeah, Jane, that's dope. Here, I'm gonna see about replaying that. Let me pull it up. Okay. Oh, this one's for RC, I think.
Misa going to hurt you, sir.
Yeah, that's for RC, isn't it? Thanks, Adam. We got it. We got it. RC appreciates it, I'm sure. Yeah, software for my audio interface got updated today. And so some of my browser sources need to like be reset because of that. And so if you see an alert that you expect to have a sound, just let me know. The make it bigger, make it smaller still need audio updates that I was going to make, but every other alert should probably sound or have a sound. So just let me know. Software updates can be the bane of a streamer. anytime Windows wants to update, or OBS, or anything like audio, can definitely cause issues, or CrowdStrike for everyone else. Oh, there it is.
Put your bits in my cup. Your bits in my cup, yeah. Put your bits in my cup.
That's working.
Your bits in my cup, babe. Put your bits in my cup.
Thank you, Val, for the 200 bits, friendo. I'm glad to know that that was working. Anytime you hear Jar Jar during Chain Together, you're jumping off. I believe that. Thank you, Val. Appreciate the bits. For 200 bits, we do play that song. I mean, I don't doubt you would do that, RC. That's crazy, Adam. Is that a charity Chain Together incentive? No, I think that's just RC living his life. That's just him. That's not even an incentive. He's just... That's his reaction. I feel like out of spite, so many people would make that happen. RC. I think there's plenty of people in the community that would gladly do that. Means we're not going to get very far. We're not going to get much done that stream, I think. By the way. Oh god, Skywalker. Yeah, I feel like nothing's going to get done that stream. This is wild with the way snot bricks are on this leg. So you can see the underside of these plates, but then you can see how these plates are oriented completely opposite. And then from here, put another plate on top. Wild. We live in the future, chat. You really need to get this set. I would say the base set is fine. I really like this rebrick so far. And if it looks anything like it does in the pictures, I think I might like the rebrick better as far as like aesthetic goes. That's my opinion. It just looks good. It looks good. I would say if I were to compare Bumblebee's set against Optimus Prime, I mean, Optimus Prime is a tough one to beat, and I had more fun with Optimus, admittedly. I'm glad that we got a Bumblebee set because he is an iconic Transformer. You know, I'm glad that it exists. Wonder if it'll be as... So I was showing the pictures of it, So this rebrick is highly posable. Like this picture right here is a great example of what's possible with the rebrick. But here's a side-by-side of the original set with this rebrick on the right. Definitely looks a lot like the movie version of them. But yeah, highly posable. Doesn't transform, but you know, it does look way cooler. And if I'm to be honest, if he's gonna sit on a shelf, he's gonna sit on a shelf and look rad most of the time. You know, so. But yeah, we spent the first part of yesterday's stream taking it apart from the original build. We spent most of yesterday doing that. Or not yesterday, Wednesday, doing that. That's exactly what I do all day. Yeah, I agree, Skywalker. I'm not a fan of his car form in the base set. Yeah, the official one. Oops. Not a fan of it. I was going to leave him in robot form anyway. So it kind of works out, you know. But yeah. And I mentioned this earlier, Ransom Fern is the handle of the person that did this rebrick. I did the whole Hulkbuster rebrick that he designed, and I was a big fan of that one. I'll pull it up really quick. It was done so well. So yeah. This was his Hulkbuster alternate build. And man, it's just so good. It's just so good. So if you look at this picture, the rebrick is on the left. The official Hulkbuster's on the right. And man, I just love the look of the rebrick. It looks so good. They're a very talented mock builder. It does look better. Yeah, I really... it's not in frame anymore. I have it over behind me above the frame, but I love that build. And it is the reason why I bought this set, was so I could just do the rebuild. I think a lot of us, when we saw the Hulkbuster get announced or launched, a lot of us kind of felt like it did not do the Hulkbuster justice, right? This rebrick does a great job. So, there you go. Oh, Skywalker, you talking to our bot, Rizal Ghul?
Esky Walker 91 asked me, tell us, my guy, about how you would rather keep the Lego Bumblebee in his robot form, my guy, robots in disguise, and how the modified rebrick build is better than any Lego alt form, my guy. Robots in disguise on God, bussin' no cap, my guy. Ayo, my guy, I feel you on that. Keeping Lego Bumblebee in his robot form is where it's at. He's straight up a badass in that mode. The modified Rebrick build is fire because it captures all the details that other alt forms just can't match. Plus, it just hits different to see him standing proud, ready for action. Robots in disguise ain't it just a slogan. It's a lifestyle, my guy. And yeah, it's on God, no cap. It's bustin'. Let's keep building that hype.
Amazing. Thank you, Skywalker. My bot is so eloquent. Oh man. That's hilarious. That was good. Some serious W Riz for real, bustin' no cap. It's funny and it's weird hearing that in my own voice. It's so strange. For real. That was actually a really good response. I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the bot's best responses we've ever gotten. For real. I'm impressed. I don't know about you. I have to say, chat, Tangia has been probably one of my favorite things to have come out lately. Mr. Haral, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your night been? We're currently working on a leg of Bumblebee. We're getting there. I can't tell you if it looks like a leg yet, because it kind of doesn't. But I feel like we're getting there. Hanging with online friends? Yay! Do it! What do you mean Twitch hates you? Because of the raid? Or for other reasons? Why would Twitch hate you? Notifications? Yeah. I always feel like I miss out on notifications for a lot of streams. Especially, okay, so ever since I got indefinitely suspended by Twitch by mistake, I feel like I'm still every so often finding channels that I am no longer following, even though, you know, I didn't unfollow them. It's been weird. Every so often I still deal with the repercussions of that whole thing. It's unfortunate. No, something's weird lately. Notifications about going live, not being included in raids, weird. I noticed that the player itself stops more if I tab out. If I open another tab, and I feel like that's a more recent thing. which means I do miss out on raids and things. Still come across shared ban issues, almost like someone resets. Really, Andy? You have to reconnect your Twitch to Discord to show your status as streaming. Yeah, I've already done that. I'm talking about like when I'm like how I'm missing other people's notifications and things. You're on mobile, it should always let you know. Oh, I see. Like the app? Or are you in browser app? I definitely have seen more issues though, in general. Yeah, I went through and reset all my connections after getting indefinitely suspended. Which is wild. But it happens. But yeah, I had to reconnect. This is true. I did have to reconnect my Twitch to a bunch of things. I feel like we both need a Suno song about getting indefinitely suspended. Okay. Give me... Do you have Suno? I was gonna say, do it, Skywalker. Or you could give me the prompt and I can throw it. I could throw it into... Ever since you got the Twitch ban, I wear pants on stream now. Andy. Let you try? Okay. I was gonna say, you could... Okay, Quack, thank you again for the raid. Have a wonderful evening. Appreciate it. We'll talk soon. Everyone wish Quack a good night. Yeah, I'm curious to see what you'll get there, Skywalker. What genre? I don't know, man. Follow your heart, Skywalker. Follow your heart, my guy. The heart wants what the heart wants, dude. I say you follow it. My guy be with us. Oh, man. I love it. We're getting there. This build is taking a longer time than I had thought. I think it's just because, you know, we don't have everything bagged up. Kind of the same issue I had with Hulkbuster. You know, you spend a lot of time just making sure you have the right pieces on the right step. It does make it difficult. So I think I underestimated the time this would take. But I've been having fun. I think this has been a good build. There's a lot of detail going into this leg, as you can see. I think it's a leg. I'm gonna assume it's one. Maybe it's, yeah. No, this is a leg for sure. See, we got joints here. Anyway, it's coming along. It's coming along. But yeah, I'm spending definitely more time just finding pieces. Kind of given the nature of doing a rebrickable, you know. But this is definitely a much easier size to manage than, say, the Hulkbuster was. I'll tell ya, the Hulkbuster is a test in patience, and I would say it's massive. Like, the whole project is massive to do a rebrick of the Hulkbuster. I was actually proud of the fact that I got through that whole thing, because there was so much going on in there. And I feel like, you know, it's already on like a future stream to do the Optimus Prime one. And I'll tell you, that's probably going to be even more than this. Songs generating. Ooh. Ooh. Here we go. Oh, I grabbed the wrong piece here. Oh, we have a foot. Or we will have a foot once I connect these two. Oh, okay. Okay. I like that. Oh, that's dope. We have a foot, chat. And the articulation, look at this. The foot hinges to the side. And then we have like a knee right here. That's amazing. GH316. Hello. I am enjoying the alternate build. It's pretty dope. It's pretty rad. We have a torso right here. We have a honkin' torso. I'm going to put it right there. And then we got this very articulate foot and leg combo. Like I was saying, the foot hinges inward. Like you could do with a foot. And then we have a knee right here. It looks like I'm building like the upper thigh next, I think. It's pretty impressive, man. That leg just like is done so well. No wonder it took me 2 hours to do. I don't know. We'll be here a while, chat. We'll be here a while. Oh, I'm thinking about doing a stream in the morning. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific. I'm thinking about it. But once upon a time, we did an etiquette stream. A Twitch etiquette stream. And what I'd love to do is I'm tossing around the thought of like having more discussions like that on stream. Not so much about Twitch etiquette specifically, but just talking about like some of the things you have to think about when you run a community on Twitch. Ideally, it would apply to like running an online community in a lot of ways. It wouldn't have to be specific, although it helps to be more specific to Twitch, but like, you know, like what does it mean to be a good moderator or have good moderators? What do you look for? What does a good moderator do? Like that was one topic that was at front of mind at one point. Like what to look for when trying to build your moderation team and your community around the things that you do, things like that. And I was thinking about maybe doing that Saturday mornings. I'm kind of on the fence about that. I don't know. That sounds good. I'm glad to hear that. I think about a lot of this stuff. I've been on the platform for a while, and I know that there are a lot of people who don't get to talk about this stuff or listen to the stuff in regards to that. I know I ruffled a lot of feathers with the etiquette talk, but in hindsight, I think it was more valuable than not. And I think the people who got worked up about it weren't understanding the point of the discussion. So I've been on the fence about doing it. I'm not out here trying to tell people what to do or how to do it. I'm just out here to try to facilitate discussions around subjects I know other creators, you know, like would want to talk about. I shy away from doing co-streams type stuff because I'm known for speaking in mind. I get that. I've been there. I think the discussion around some of that stuff is healthy to have. So, you think you could use the etiquette tips? That etiquette talk came when we got a lot of new people to the community. And so, I think it was worth it. And I do think it was helpful. You wouldn't want to cause problems for other channels unwittingly. That's fair. That's fair. No, but like I'm thinking, you know, about like mindset and like approach, discussions around that. I think we see a lot of videos and streams around like how to do this and that on Twitch, and there's a lot of like that stuff around like how to stream, and I think I really just feel good about not doing that kind of content, but content of like, okay, like how do you think about your stream? If streaming's important to you, if streaming is something you want to like kind of grow in, and not just like, I'm not talking about like growth. I'm not talking growth like get more numbers, but like your growth like mentally and emotionally is like a content creator, because there's a lot that can happen there. So like discussions or topics would include like, what's burnout look like, right? Like what does that look like? I do some of this sort of thing for Streamer Square already, but I'm looking at maybe doing more of that openly as an individual as well. But you know, like what's burnout look like? What are healthy aspects of a community? What are unhealthy aspects of a community? How do you decide what that is to you? Because some things might be more important to you than others, right? So I'm looking at that. But I feel like those discussions could be helpful. Hopefully they are. I don't know. We'll see. I want to think about it a bit more. You'd be interested in that kind of conversation? I mean, I feel like we get a lot of the other stuff right now on the internet. There's a lot of stuff out there like how to stream, but you don't see enough like conversation around like what's the approach, what's the mentality, how do you determine certain things, how do you determine what's important to you, because I think that's also different for everyone. I don't know. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see. There might be something there. I'm gonna think about it and figure that one out. All right. I see a message from Ace Skywalker. Yo. Skywalker, do you want me to play this? Do you want me to give this a live listen? Do it? Okay. Have you listened to these already? A good open discussion is always welcome. Absolutely. Okay. I don't know how I feel about it, but it was the only one out of the 6 I generated that sounded passable. Okay. Here I'm gonna visit site. Gonna hit play.
More amore, now's our time. Banned on Twitch, oh, such a crime. Skywalker back in the game. Chat erupts, shout our
I was gonna say
name.
K-pop, man.
Missed us lots, we know it's true. Streaming lost without a crew. But we rise, beat the band. Come back strong, we're Superman. They try to hold us down, but we lifted off the ground with vengeance in our eyes.
Amazing.
We're the stars that never die. Fighters unite.
K-pop,
Fans cheer
dude.
loud. We're the army, the proud crowd. Twitch beware, we're on our way. Victory's ours, we're here to stay. Chat rejoices, dance and shout. The return, there's no doubt. Love and power on our side. Together,
That prompt is hilarious, Skywalker.
they try to hold us down, but we lifted off the ground with vengeance in our eyes. We're the stars that never die.
Where's VTS when you need them? Well done, Skywalker. That prompt is hilarious, dude. That prompt is amazing, man. Thank you, sir. That's so funny, dude. Oh man. I love that you went K-pop. That is not the genre I expected. Now to throw it, no. I'll tell you, I've generated some that are very worthy of the recycle bin when I was playing with it. I was gonna say, if you go with like the pop version, especially, not K-pop, because I haven't heard as much K-pop of it, but like when it picks like the pop genre, they all start to sound the same. So I appreciate the K-pop one for sure. You tried metal and dark synth, but those weren't nearly as good. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I was telling Scotty yesterday. It's like I can kind of tell now because I've listened to enough of these. I can tell. When it's like generated like that, especially the pop ones. But yeah, no, it's fun to mess around with, dude. Did you hear about how some of the big AAA game studios are using generative AI on game development? And a lot of them are the same places that have ended up laying off a bunch of people. Isn't that crazy? As someone in the games industry, I don't know how to feel about that. I'm not surprised. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about any of that. I don't like it. I think AI can be a useful tool to help you do the things you need to do, but I don't think it's a replacement for the things that people can do. If that makes sense. I think it can be a good tool, but I don't think it should outright replace the work someone does. Having procedurally generated dialogue would be interesting, but not a lot past that. Yeah, I've seen some stuff on some procedurally generated dialogue, and yeah, while interesting, I'm kind of like, we're not there. We're not there. Your face is a good tool. Yeah. You're right, Zach. You're right, my guy. I don't even know it. I don't even know what we're talking about. AI music all sounds generic. I think it does for sure if you have the ears for it. I do agree. Tonight on Visiting Police Auctions with the more... Wait, are we gonna go? Hey, look, I'm gonna keep an eye out on police auctions. I'm gonna keep an eye out for that. You're being kind, calling it generic. Yeah, I know. I think there's value in it, in AI, but I don't think it's... I'm not there when it comes to like some of the things people want to do with it. But as a tool to help a creative like generate ideas or kind of like use it as a base iteration on something, I think it could be useful. You know what I mean? You mean that Lego needs a good home? Yeah. I'll keep an eye out for those police auctions. I mean, I have found AI useful in even helping me organize my own thoughts around certain things. Where I'll be like, here's an instruction, help me organize my thoughts in a way that I can, you know, think through it. And then I just kind of brain dump what I'm thinking, and it does give me some good info to think about. Not a final product. Yeah, absolutely. Again, I think it can be a good tool, but to do all of the work, yeah, to fill in gaps of workflow, yeah, that's also one way to look at it. I feel like there's uses for it. Feel like it's early terminators at this point, easy spot, but they'll get harder and harder to spot with time. Yeah. I mean, yes, you're talking about like generated music, but what I'm talking about is like even just using a chat bot to help me work through some of my workflow stuff has been actually pretty incredible. Where I'm like, hey, I want to write to write an outline, right, for like a topic I want to discuss. Like list out all the parts that I need to remember to cover, right? And then I'll be like, here's all my information that I have on it. And then it spits out an outline for me to look at and go, okay, like this is useful for me to like go back and organize around. Helps me remember all my things. So I see it useful in that respect, where I can be like, hey, like help me organize things, or help me like think about my workflow in a way that I haven't yet thought of. In that respect, it's been super useful. Kind of like using a calculator. Yeah. AI helped you solve a setup issue once. Yeah, see, that's dope. I think what's going to happen is we're going to start having chatbots. I mean, this is why you're seeing it from Bing and Google. Like, we're going to start seeing chatbots kind of fill in that spot that we use just simple web searches for now. I think we'll get to that point where we'll use a simple AI bot and use it the way we use search engines. You know what I mean? Oop, my music. Hold on. But I think that's where I misclicked on my music. Haha. But yeah. Steph made it stop. 'Cause chaos. But yeah, and then Scotty made it start. I see value. I think it's interesting. For sure. That's why I play with it a lot. Oh, here. Okay. There you go. But yeah. There will be no memes, I decree. Hey, we should feed all of my videos through AI and have it come up with inspirational quotes. Thank you, Steph. I appreciate it. We should feed the transcripts from all these new YouTube videos of the stream. Feed that into AI and say, give me some inspirational quotes. How you doing, Steph? Good to see you. It'd be kind of funny. But yeah, I think the tools are interesting. Got home from the movies. Did you go out and see Deadpool and Wolverine? Hey, ArcFox, how you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Yes. Did you like it? How was it? Oh yes, it was amazing. I think it was done very well. Like, if you are a Marvel fan, that movie has got you covered. And then have Rizal will read it off, slap the text and audio over. Yeah, hear him out. Oh man. That's wild. It's wild, Skywalker. Hear me out, man. Only 14% there, Steph. I'm sorry to hear that. All right. Sorry. Deadpool is in... Spoiler alert, Deadpool is in the movie. Man. I enjoyed it. I was saying earlier that I enjoyed it so much that I've been considering going back for another showing. Good night, Steph. Good to see you. You'll be watching from ARCs. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I was thinking about going back and watching it again. And that never happens. I rarely ever do that. She's creepily watching over your shoulder. I know. I know how that can be, dude. It's fine. You're fine. Don't let her know that you're on to her. It's fine. Don't let her know you're on to her. Like a normal ancient Lovecraftian and squid ball. Yeah. That's what happens. Do you want to see what we built so far? It's kind of... Here, let me show you. We got a torso. Got a torso. Kind of looks like it could be a face. And then we've got foot and a leg. The articulation pretty damn good. This foot articulates like it bends inward, and then we got a knee right here. So we've got some articulation, my guy. It looks way more stable. Yeah, it actually has, you know, limbs. Definitely a lot better so far. Oh, that was satisfying. Oh man, look at this. This is the top of the leg. It rotates. It rotates. And then we have this part that will pivot in place. That's exciting. Dang, son. Now it goes on here. Oh. Oh, that's dope. Look at that. Just lay it right there. That leg only took like 2.5 hours to build. That's dope. It's fine. It's fine. But when will we see the third leg? You'll see it after the date, probably. After the date. When you go home afterwards, you then see the third leg. If you play your cards right, my guy. Oh man, do I need to buy a ticket for Deadpool and Wolverine again? Do we need to get in there? Tell me this, ArcFox. Did you see any young children at that showing? Did any parents bring young children to this showing? Children no, young adults yes. I had a guy sitting next to me last night. He had brought his child with him, and this child was probably no older than 6. I'm like, what is going on? What are you? Why is this child here? This child should not be hearing these things and seeing these things. Ransom for Lego Bumblebee. Mock has some Gundam level leg articulation, my guy. Oh boy, here we go. Tell me this, ArcFox. Do you offer any of those young children free candy from your unmarked white van? Get in the van.
ASCIIWalker91 asked me, this Ransom Fern Lego Bumblebee monkey has some Gundam level leg articulation, my guy. This is rizful. If I ever did see this, the Lego group didn't do anything this level bussin', no cap on God. Ayo, my guy, I feel that energy. This Ransom Fern Michi is straight up next level. That Gundam level leg articulation is wild. You can practically pose him in any crazy stance. The Lego group could never match that level of detail and creativity for real. It's like they need to step up their game if they want to keep up with builders like Ransom. This is pure Riz and it's bustin' hard. Keep that hype train rolling.
That was amazing, dude. That was amazing. Oh man. Riz Al Ghul, man. Best thing I've done on this stream, probably. One of the best things we've done here, chat. Pure Riz, it be bustin' hard. Keep that hype train rolling, my guy. Look at that. Getting smaller. Keep that hype train rolling, my guy. Look at it. This is a beautiful set. Look at that inspiration. Thank you, Zach. Hope you're inspired, friendo. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm on a quest. Yeah, it's bussin'. I'm on a quest to get that Deadpool controller, man. We need to figure out how to get me that controller. You've all seen this controller, right? The Deadpool Xbox controller. That parts of your body are inspired. You know what I'm saying. You guys have seen that, right? Yeah, it's a giveaway only controller, and I need it. I need this thing. Let me find it. I need it so badly. Oh, did you guys see the Wolverine version of it? Here you go. Hold up. Found it. Okay. Have you seen this? Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. I need this. How do we get this? We need this. I want both of them. They're giving it away, but I need these. I need these. When you play co-op, the cheeks need to touch. It took you a second to figure out what you're looking at. These are special controllers Xbox is giving away right now. You can't just buy them. You can only win them, apparently. I need these. I need them. So you can tickle the bum while you play. Oh man, this is so funny. Their marketing team, man. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Good for them. Good for them, dude. But I need to figure out how to get these. We need to defy all odds and get these controllers. I don't know, chat. I don't know how we'll do it. I need to talk to some friendos that might have a hookup at Microsoft. Might need to make some phone calls. See if we could get the hookup on those. You know? What impresses me about this Rebrickable is the fact that they got this kind of articulation and form from the set itself. Like, they were able to achieve this just with the parts in the set. Reroute all the entry addresses to my P.O. box. There we go. That's the answer, my guy. I have to call upon all my connections, see if I can make this happen. But man, this is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. There's a video floating around out there of both Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman reacting to the controllers. Like, I think they gave them their own controllers, and the videos of them like holding them and commenting on the butt on the back of the controllers. But I want to look at that tweet. Let me look at this tweet. There was the original tweet for the Xbox with the controller, and you had to retweet it to get a chance to win. I want to see how many views it got. Let me find it. There it is. It had 14 million views. And 14 million views. This one tweet. $14 million views, 342,000 retweets. There's this one mock builder who just pumps out stuff on Rebrickable. He has a couple of Terminator mocks out of the DeLorean kit. Oh, really? Out of the Icons Camaro. A ton of Batmobile variants out of the official ones. Wow. I mean, yeah, that's talent, huh? That's talent. Yeah, I need to win this, guys. So dope. So cool. Yeah, 14 million views on that one tweet. Crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, that's the giveaway. It's the console and the two controllers. But man, I would be happy with just the controllers, dude. I don't even have a Series X, but I would be all about, if I just won the controllers, I'd be all about that. I have a Series S, which is fine. I will admit, though, I am a sucker for special edition consoles. But I'm more about the controllers, you know? I love a good looking controller. Is that weird? It's weird. I admit it. I try not to pick up every controller I see, but there's some cool ones out there. Controllers are where it's at, honestly. Yeah, I have this bluish. Hold on, I forget what they call it. It's like the blue purple one. The way it shimmers in the light. Oops, I accidentally turned it on. I love this thing. It's probably one of my favorite controllers. I have a Starfield one too that's not in this room. Too bad Starfield didn't capture me the way I thought it might. Unfortunately. But I also have one of those. I have a red PS5 controller. Yeah, I'm a fan of just having nice looking controllers. Customize a pair of your Joy-Cons to Transdark Blue shell with chrome gold buttons. Oh no, I stood up, so I turned it off briefly. Nah, we're good. I don't know how I got a hold of a Monster Hunter Rise Switch set. Yo, I have the Legend of Zelda one. I have the Legend of Zelda Switch, which is pretty dope. Best Buy sells a lot of those. They do sell. I got a red Xbox 360, which was like at the time, I think, kind of uncommon, and I got that at a Best Buy. The console and the controllers were red. It came with a copy of Resident Evil, like Resident Evil 5, because I think that was the one they were on at the time. But yeah, I have a red 360 and some red controllers because of it. I still have it. I love that thing. I haven't fired it up in a long time. You know what I was thinking about doing? Firing up my PS3? I was thinking about firing up my PS3 and playing some, like, Demon Souls and Dark Souls, like the originals, and finally just working my way through those. I don't think I would stream it. But I think that'd be a fun little side project at some point to work on. I don't know. I've been keeping busy off stream with other games and things like that. I don't know when I'd find the time, but that might be one of the next side things we do. You know. All right. But yeah, I do love a good controller. So we need to get that Deadpool and Wolverine one. I need to figure out how to get my hands on one. I feel like that's such a missed opportunity, right? Like, I feel like they would have sold a buttload of them. I said what I said. Ash's husband was disappointed he just couldn't buy it. Yeah, I think a lot of us feel that way. Allegedly exclusive. I've seen a lot of people unbox them. I don't know. Need to get it. Be nice. Might be my white whale of Xbox controllers, chat. It is funny when something is exclusive and then suddenly not. Yeah. I hope they do that to this controller. You wonder if they'll succumb under mass demand. Maybe. I think the perfect solution is just to do like a limited run of them. You know, keep the rarity to some degree, but still, you know, sell it to some folk. Just do a limited run. I think people would be fine with that. What if T-Brand made a similar shell? I feel like if Xbox won't sell them or make more of them, one of these controller companies will do it. They will try to get the license to do it. And I would support it 100%. Speaking of controllers, I had a delivery delayed, which will be here next week, but I will get the Riffmaster guitar controller, which is made to work with Fortnite Festival. I should have it next week. I thought I was gonna get it sooner, but they changed it. Game changer. But yeah, that it's coming next week. I want to play like I want to play some Fortnite Festival. I won't be able to stream it because of the music, but I will probably get down with a bunch of that at some point once I get the controller. Maybe I'll do it on Discord. Who knows? So I'm pretty stoked about that. That'd be cool. I'm looking forward to it. I was supposed to get it yesterday. Or no, I was supposed to get it Wednesday, and then they updated the tracking to show Thursday. And then this morning it updated to like, no, you're not going to get it till like next week. So I'm hoping it doesn't keep getting pushed back, but it is a red flag. Your ears perked up a guitar controller? Yeah. So, yeah, I ordered the PDP Riffmaster. Which is pretty dope. Like I said, works with the Fortnite Festival mode. Or stream with audio separated, but the VOD has an opera track with monitor off. Oh. That would be one way to get around. We should just leave this copyright-free playlist that we use on, and I'm playing Fortnite Festival without pushing the audio to you guys. Stream it and don't publish the VODs. Yeah, I mean that's always an option for sure. It's always an option. I'm actually really working through some of my choices on stream content. We've always been variety in varying degrees, but even more so in the last several months to year. And to some degree, I think it's really hindered my ability to keep an audience because it's variety. And so I've been thinking about that, and I really want to figure that out. Really do want to continue to grow that, grow the audience. I'll be real with you. A lot of you don't show up when it's not Lego, and that's fine. That's totally fine. But I'm trying to figure out how to continue to grow the channel, and doing the games as much as I do kind of kills the viewership, to be real. And that's on me. I just need to figure out how I want to approach all of it. So I have some game commitments next week that I've made. I made a long time ago. Well, not a long time ago, but I made them. And so I'll be doing this game content. However, kind of once I get past that, I will rethink how I tackle game content, which might be either just streams on YouTube or some pre-recorded stuff to YouTube. But I may keep it off the Twitch channel for a little bit and see how that actually affects my growth. Because most of you do like to show up for either Lego or the talk shows, or the times when I talk about content creation. A lot of y'all show up for that. So I'm looking at my stuff to see like what makes sense and will allow me to continue to grow my channel. More you have some streams I consider uniquely valuable for parts of the community on both the streamer and viewer sides of the fence. I hope you can eventually explore having a portion of your content dedicated to streaming and content creation. That's totally cool, Mr. Hurl. I was talking about this earlier, a little bit ago, that I might do some of that stuff on Saturday or Sunday, where we talk about like approach and mentality, intentions around like content creation and on stream, as well as building communities. I've thought about it. I'm on the fence. I do know it's something that a lot of you are interested in, and that does create a lot of great conversation and engagement with you guys. It's on my radar. If I were to break down all my content, most of you are here for, if anything, Lego. And then every other thing is kind of like super varied in terms of response. Games. I'm like a Hot Pocket, all he needs 2 minutes. This is why Zach comes here, is to get inspired. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, dude. I love it. But yeah, a lot of my other stuff is it varies so wildly. So, you know, it's hard to know. It's hard to know what people really do like about my channel. The numbers tell me one thing. But it's interesting. It's super interesting. I don't know if you all do that, where you look at your content and you're like, what do people even care about, man? Offering your support from both sides of the fence. Topics that break fourth wall are not for the entire audience. That's very true. They build a conversation that benefits everyone by spotlighting issues we all encounter. Thank you, Haral. Man, I appreciate those kind words, dude. I really do. Those are incredibly kind words. Yeah, I do like to talk about that stuff because I think about it a lot. And I know a lot of people don't get an opportunity to discuss those things. At least in a place where they feel like they can actually get something out of it. And I do like to offer that as insight and a way for people to think about those topics. But I know it's not for everyone. I also sometimes I try to be very careful about not trying to be a so-called expert or guru in the space. I don't claim to be all-knowing or like being the definitive source on a lot of that stuff, if that makes any sense. I don't want to be that person either. But I do like to have discussions around it. I do like to bring up things that I know are generally accepted, because a lot of people at that point have already spoken about it or discussed it. It's interesting, super interesting. But I try to be careful because I don't want to be labeled as that, an expert or a guru to tell you how to do it. But I do like to bring up the thought and the fact that not everyone thinks about certain things when they do what we do as creators, because we're in a unique position to not just be generating content. We wear a lot of hats. We're not just producers. We're not just the talent. We're not just the tech people. We're also community managers. We're also our own tech support. We are our own editors, usually, unless you get a lot bigger, right? We do a bunch of these things. We don't wear any one hat. And even when you get more successful, you still do a lot of those things. You're not just talent. You're not just one thing. And that's why I think I do enjoy content creation. You're not just a personality, although that's a big part of it. But you do all these things, and it's the blend of your ability to do those things that can dictate your success with a little bit of luck thrown in. to be quite honest. Which I think is it's fascinating. It's fascinating stuff, and not enough people talk about what goes into it, as well as look at it in a way that really has you think about what you're doing or what other people are doing, right? I find it compelling and super interesting. So Zach says, dude, every time I question why people show up, but as long as the one person is willing to show up, so will I. Dude, I appreciate that mentality and that mindset. It's definitely, I think, the way to think about it. And I know I'm guilty of not thinking about it, I think, in the best way. You know, you get down. You get down when you feel like you're talking to yourself for hours. And maybe no one is talking. But that's the interesting thing, is because it's like an iceberg, right? Like when you, especially the more you stream and the more you actually start to build the channel, it's a lot like an iceberg, because I may be talking to the 3 or 4 or 5 of you who are actively chatting right now, but then for each of you, there's probably another 2 or 3 people who are listening. And I'll never know that. And that's cool. It's really interesting, right? I think a lot of us creators forget our reach. Our reach is crazy, especially those of us who continue to focus on our craft, continue to get better at it, stay consistent, and build our skills, you know what I mean, in doing what we do. So I pay attention to my numbers, my personal enjoyment levels. That's why I mostly stream Lego instead of gaming. Yeah. Val, I'm always listening. That's so true. You're listening, Glenn. Good to see you. It's wild. Sorry, say that again. I was listening. The moment is past, Zach. Replay the footage. Huh? No, it's interesting. I'll tell you, even my reach on something like YouTube, or even like, I'm small time on YouTube. I'm so small time on YouTube. But when we were doing Crossing the Streams regularly for 80 episodes, I still have no profound understanding of like the reach it has, because every time it surprises me, the people who know about that show. I ran into so many people at Brick World who knew what Crossing the Streams was, and it blew my freaking mind. People I didn't expect to know, or even like pay attention to the stuff that I've done, know about it. And it always surprises me, and I should just stop being so surprised. I guess. But it's definitely wild. You guys are hilarious. You guys crack me up. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for the listening and the lurking comments. I guess I should break open the chat list and thank every lurker. I'm just kidding. Would never do that. For those of you who are here for that story, you know what I'm talking about. But it's wild. But I like talking about that stuff. I find it super fascinating, super interesting. But on the flip side of that, not everyone listens to that sort of thing. Not everyone cares about that either. But I know a lot of you do. And for that, I appreciate it. I think it's compelling stuff. It's why I think about it and talk about that stuff all the time. I find it super interesting. I've watched so many different creators over the years, and it's fascinating how we all approach content creation. We all approach it so differently. We all have interesting relationships with content. That's why I like doing crossing the streams. Because I had this ability to like peek into other creators' worlds for like an hour and learn about what was actually important to them and how they approached it. And that's just super compelling to me. To learn those things. Is that Silver Dreamer? Is that Silver Dreamer up in here? Raiders, welcome to the stream. My name's Amor. As you can see, I'm building Lego, and a special thank you to Silver Dreamer. Thank you so much for that raid, man. I appreciate you. How was your stream? Hope it went well. Welcome, Raiders. If you're brand new here, we build Lego, we
follow alert.
Play games, host a talk show on occasion. And thank you for that follow. Friendos, drop some hearts in the chat for the follows. So good to see you all. Katie, hello. Beauty the Kitty, welcome. Pink Fairy, and of course, Beauty and the Geek. Good to see all of you. Silver, how was your stream, my guy? Are you ready to talk about Deadpool and Wolverine, dude? Chat, we're building Bumblebee, but we're not building Bumblebee the set. We are taking that set and we are doing an alternative build that someone else did. And as you can see, this is where it's at so far. It looks a lot like the movie version of Bumblebee. We have a torso and a leg. And we're working on another leg. Silver, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. If you're still here, appreciate you. Chat, how was Silver's stream? Buff DB, welcome. How are you all doing? We're just putting together the Lego, talking about things. Stream was great. Finished a super fun Captain America build, and yes, Deadpool and Wolverine is a movie. Yeah, it was good, man. It was dope. How many times have you seen it already? How many have you seen it more than once? It was good. Built hoodie cool dude Captain America. I love that explanation. Good to see you, Katie, by the way. Hoodie cool dude Captain America. I love it. Looks like the Lord of the Rings elven transformer. Lego less. Wow. Wow. We're just chilling tonight on this wonderful Friday evening. Just the once, could see it again, to know when, but I'd be down. Highly recommend the watch though. Yeah. I was telling Chad earlier that it's rare for me to want to go back to watch a movie again in the theater, but this is one of them. This is one of those times where I would be completely willing to go back, see it in theater again. I really did enjoy it. A lot of deep cuts for those Marvel fans. Wait, so better than one? Man, okay, so the way Logan and Deadpool, Wolverine and Deadpool play off each other, Hugh Jackman and of course Ryan Reynolds do such a wonderful job in that movie. It feels kind of like a buddy, like a buddy cop film in a way, or two bros going on a road trip. It kind of feels like that, but in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, Say less. It's their version of a buddy cop film in a weird way. And just the callbacks to so many things in the Marvel universe.
This is a follow alert.
Is fantastic. Lethal Weapon. Yes. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Enjoy those new follow emotes for you. it's done well. I did enjoy it a lot. Maybe more 48 hours. Yeah, I can see that. I definitely enjoyed it though, and I'm happy to see it again. So I'm gonna try to make it back to the theater sometime soon. Maybe this weekend, probably not, but soon, hopefully. Maybe I'll find time. But I do recommend. So. It's a fun watch. All right. We're working on the other leg, the foot mainly. We're getting there. Because, you know, this isn't pre-sorted into bags for each step. It's been taking longer, but I've been having a blast with this. So, countless fourth wall references throughout the movie. I had so much fun. DiCaprio pointed at the screen so damn much. Yeah, dude. There was so much of that. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And there's some deep cuts in there, right? There's certain things where, like, if you just didn't follow the inner workings, or even like the rumors in the Marvel Cinematic like universe, you wouldn't know what some of these things are, right? And you know, I appreciate it as someone who follows that stuff and enjoys it and deeply takes the time, like, you know, take the time to watch the shows and the movies, and am a fan of the comics. You know, I grew up on a lot of those comics. I loved, I loved it. I loved how they handled it. They truly did make that for the fans, you know. I liked it. I do want to see it again.
I wonder why I put up with Santa's terrible wordplay and puns. It must be my kind and patient nature. I could probably groan and face palm, but it's better to just roll my eyes and nod to the fellow, in the hopes he'll give up eventually and stop being so silly. Yeah, that's the best approach.
Thanks for all. Appreciate you, man. I'm hearing my own. Hold on. That was me lurking on silver, and for some reason the volume was actually on that tab. It's like, why do I hear myself? Got it. Your thoughts betray you? What? No. Huh? Should have yelled more. Yeah, I think I was able to have it on low enough volume where it wasn't coming through, and then I heard myself. Amazing. Yeah. Maybe I have time to go back and watch it tomorrow. I don't know. Silver, if you were to give a rating to Deadpool and Wolverine, what would you rate it out of 10. On a 10-point scale, how many silvers does it get? An 8.5? I agree with that, actually. I hadn't thought about it, but I agree with an 8.5. I'd give it up to a 9, but 8.5 feels pretty good. No less than an 8, no more than a 9 is where I sit. I'd give it a get your rump to the theater immediately out of 10. Should we do it on like a pog face scale? How many pog faces would you give it? Really fun, but enough hmms to keep from a top tier 9. Really? I don't know. I didn't have many hmms, but perhaps, you know. There's all the pog faces from Zach. I mean, it clearly didn't take itself seriously. You know what I'm saying? I think it knew what I think it knew what it was, you know. Rotten Tomatoes gave it an 81. So that's kind of in line with what people here are saying. There you go. There you go. Fan score was higher. I'm gonna look at this. Rotten Tomatoes. All right. Audience score 97. Right? Let me pull this up. Audience score 97%. Gotcha, Silver. I try not to let my knowledge, if I have any of it, of like the comics or other mediums affect my feeling of the movie or the show I'm watching. If I can help it, right? I don't think I'm completely unbiased that way, but I do try to like take it at face value, you know. I think that's where we're all different, right? We're all different in terms of how we approach those things. Sometimes it's almost worse to be a fan of the comics, or you know, other aspects of the MCU. It makes it really tough, because then you're always comparing it to something. And as someone, like I said, I grew up on X-Men comics, X-Men, Spider-Man, especially, some Batman. I grew up on a lot of that stuff. I read a lot of that. And I really just try not to think about it. Yeah. If you compare to comics or original tellings, you're always going to be upset. Yeah, I try not to. Tay had the issue that expectations got in the way. She expected things that didn't happen, and that hurt her score. Stop saying expectations, sit back and enjoy the ride. Yeah, that's my thing, right? Like, for better or for worse, and maybe this comes from like my life and work experience, because I do a lot of like, I've worked on a lot of games where I have to like honor source material, right? And so you try to honor source material, but often you're trying to tell something new in a different medium, right? In my case, games. But like, anytime you take anything that has an original telling or a previous iteration, version, or existence in another form, it's going to change. That's inherent, especially when you cross over from one to another, from book to a movie, from comic to a movie, from comic to a game, a movie to a game, a show to, you know, it happens. And usually the person who tells the original story, or the group that tells the story, in a comic case, right, a writer or writers and their artists, it's a different group telling that story as a movie. And so maybe my life experience, my work and career have really primed me for that. But I mean, there's something about honoring the spirit of a work, of works, while still telling it, the story, in the new medium from the perspective of a different, you know, creator. And it's how it goes, you know. My only expectation for this movie was Marvel needs a win. I hope it does well, and I think it lives up to that. Yeah. They in my opinion, they did a really good job. It was like, when you put Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman together like that, and then all the other weird shit that just happened along the way, it was just, I appreciated it. As someone that is familiar with a lot of the stories that have been told in the comics, you know. You're working on an adaptation of Three Musketeers into a manga. It's an adventure. Yeah, totally. I try to make the argument of honor the spirit, not the story, but then it comes down to each individual's understanding of that spirit, and that's where it starts to show cracks for some people. And that's the point, though, because it looks like cracks to some people, but that's the thing. The lens of which the people that make the thing is always going to be different, right? It's a matter of who is telling the story. And it's a matter of who is honoring that spirit. And so that's the thing. I give people who adapt, like, it's a tough order, man. It's a tough order. I give credit to all the folks who have to adapt those characters and stories and the spirit of them into these Marvel shows and movies and things like that. Yeah, yeah, Fred. Like, so I try to go in. I leave all my knowledge at the door and my feelings about it, and I try to just take it for what it is. And yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it for sure. I enjoyed it, and that's the thing. I don't get disappointed. Maybe it's my professional experience, because I've had to make games for other properties, you know. Maybe I'm just used to it. I don't know. But man, I enjoyed it. It was a good movie. I'll watch it again. I'll try to hit the theater at least one more time to see it in theaters, because it was excellent. And yeah, like I said, I'd go 8 or a 9. 8 or a 9 on that one out of 10. Solid stuff, man. I enjoyed it. It was good times. I take a little more pride in that we rocked Bye 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 on the stage after that film. Yeah. I laughed about that. That whole sequence was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That whole thing, man. It was good times. It was good times. I'm telling you though, when it hits, you know, video or streaming, maybe we do a watch party or something, huh? Yeah? Or we could do a watch party where Amor's streaming it from his phone, quietly talking in the theater to the chat. The best MCU intro ever. That was wild, man. For surezies. But yeah, good times. It was good. It was solid. The more I talk about it, the more I'm like, maybe I just need to pick a time tomorrow, huh? Maybe I just need to pick a time tomorrow. Do I want to do it tomorrow, or do I want to do it Sunday? Maybe Sunday, huh? I should do a weird time on Sunday. What do you think? Less chance of a guy bringing his 5-year-old to the movie with him, huh? That happened. That happened when I went last night. I was telling Chad earlier. It's a good call, Fred. It's a good call. What else are Sundays for if not self-indulgence? I watched it, and the dude next to me had his small child sitting on his lap, and I was like, I would not bring a young kid that age to this movie. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it, man. That's just selfish. Like, your child should not be seeing and hearing all these things, my guy. Rather pay for an extra ticket than a babysitter for 3 hours. I was just shocked at how young this kid was that he brought in. I was just in disbelief when they walked in. Blew my freaking mind. Like, are you really bringing this young child in? Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing tonight? Okay, all right. And, like, they weren't that noisy. They weren't loud or bothersome. It was just the fact that this child was there. I was like, whoa. Would not bring my kid at that age to this movie. I know, right, Silver? Yeah, I was like, So yeah, that happened. That was a thing. That was a thing that happened when I caught it last night. I was like, yo. I'm just gonna lean further to the other side and sip on my soda and mind my own business, I guess. I'm gonna live my life over here. I got my, standard movie hot dog and some popcorn and a Coke, and I was happy. Happy to live my life. Yo, Silver again, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening, and thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Good to see you. And of course, thank you all for coming along with Silver. I didn't get any of the collectibles. No, you know what? I thought about a cup. Maybe on the second trip back, we'll do the cup. I didn't get the infamous popcorn bucket, although I didn't go to, was it AMC? I didn't go to an AMC. I went to a Cinemark. And they had a popcorn bucket, but not the popcorn bucket, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a cup next time. If anything. I don't think I have use for a bucket. I didn't want the bucket, but I was forced to get along with the cup. Oh no. Yeah, maybe a cup. Maybe a cup next time. This doesn't look right. Where did I F up? I guess it is right. I'll give it a second. Yeah, they did have the taxi. They did have the taxi. I stared at that thing for a minute. I was like, maybe. And I was like, what am I gonna do with that thing? I feel like I can justify a cup, you know? When we get into weird popcorn buckets, I'm like, what am I gonna do with that thing? Where's it gonna go? Yeah, exactly. Like, what the hell am I gonna do with this thing? That's usually what it comes back down to when I look at those promotional, buckets. I'm like, shit. Am I really gonna need this? Where am I gonna put this thing, right? Put it in a plate. It's not a bad idea, Val, actually. That's actually a really good call, and I like that. But yeah, I was like, hell am I gonna do? Hell am I gonna do with this thing? It's a unique topple. That would be the stupidest. They're like, why do you have all these movie cups in your bathroom? In case you need to rinse yourself. Oh my god, that's so funny. All these weirdly shaped promotional movie cups in your bathroom. So stupid. Oh boy. But yeah, that's like, I think those things are awesome. I think they're cool. But I'm like, I have nowhere to put this. You know, where's it gonna go? Sits on your shelf with some random plushie from the 90s sitting in it, because 90s-esque random merch on shelf that no one cares about after a while mindset. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I guess I'm at a different place now. I mean, I've had those shelves for many years. Yeah, like many of us have, right? But I'm like, now, like, yeah, I looked at it on display last night when I was in the line to get food and drink, and I was like, what am I gonna do with that thing? I might have caved for the infamous Wolverine one from AMC. If I was at an AMC, I would deeply consider it. There would be a strong chance I would get it, but probably. You gotta look at it when you're moving, like, the hell do I have this? Yeah. That happened to me the last time I moved, man. That was over 10 years ago. Definitely would have been like, the fuck am I gonna do with this in like a year from... Exactly. It's like, I don't know. It was fun at the time. You have to wait till next weekend to see the movie? Oh, man. I completely forgot about it up until last night. Or the night before. Sorry, Wednesday night when I was streaming. And Tay was talking about going. I was like, oh, shoot. I was like, that's tomorrow. And then I quickly got online and found a showing in the evening for after work. It was a good time. But yeah, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll try for a Sunday showing. Could be good, huh? Hit it up on a Sunday. At least things like the Barbie Corvette from the Barbie movie made sense. Yeah, it did look like an actual toy. Yeah, there's a whole freaking Deadpool in a taxi thing. And I stared at that thing like, the hell do I do this? You know. I fully intended on going today, but was able to find showtimes at a local theater that made it so I could go before stream yesterday. Oh, nice. Nice. You could put a doll in it. Yeah. I could put my Gundams in it. You know, you have to think. Okay. For sure. Kind of want to rewatch the first two Deadpools. Put all your extra Lego pieces from in it. That's the extras taxi cup popcorn bucket thing. That's funny. I have a drawer for that in my Acro Mills. My extra pieces. Then I sort them. Actually, they're all sorted right now, since it's been a minute since I've done a new set. You have to think there's an entire section of the marketing department dedicated to one industrial designer dude in charge of popcorn buckets. Oh yeah, there's gotta be a popcorn bucket designer. You fancy with the Acro Mills. Yeah, I had to name drop that. I had to flex. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Can I get some hearts in the chat for the new follower? Hello, Lyric21. Where was the Dune 2? Dude, you know that was on purpose. They were cooking, man. Hey, Lyric, thank you. Whoever made that popcorn bucket, you know that was the goal, man. That's what they were doing. They weren't even trying to hide it, dude. He was feeling some type of way when he thought of it. He's like, yo, wouldn't it be funny? Yeah. How you doing, Lyric? Hope you're doing well. We're working on this rebrickable. Here's where we're at so far. We got... We got a torso and a leg. May I ask where you got those trays? Yeah. Amazon. Here. I can link them. These are trays to sort puzzle pieces. And I thought these would be good for both my Lego and puzzling needs. Actually, wait. Probably did it as a joke, and for whatever reason, higher-ups were like, yeah, that's genius. Dude, that happens all the time. That happens all the time. It looks sus. And actually, I have to thank Val for these. Val, these are the trays. I thanked you when you got them, but these are the trays that were on my throne list. I saw these and I added them to my throne. Here we go. They've been super useful for this build, especially because they stack and they hold quite a few pieces. Here's a version of them. These aren't the exact same ones. I think can't find the exact same ones. Yeah, they're pretty big. Pretty big. Yeah, this is a rebrick of the set that came out this month. But yeah, they stack well. They're big. They hold quite a few pieces. They've been really useful for this, especially in terms of like getting it sorted for what we needed to do. So yeah, shout out to Valconitron in the chat. Because I saw them and I put them on my throne list. I also do a lot of puzzles, like, with the fam, you know? And this is good for that, too, if you want to sort puzzle pieces. Listening always. I want to look into getting official Panfred Nudo trays just for kicks and giggles. Dude. I like it. I like that thought. If I could brand my own sorting trays, I would. I would do it. Make it happen. At least when you've got your hearing aids on. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, with your logo on it. Look, I'm already working on the more and more prayer candle. But I'll put that on my list of things that I would like to work on too for myself. You heard what I said. You heard what I said. There's some other things I'm working on that I think no one would want or ask for, but they're getting made. Okay? Okay, chat? A lot of things we're working on that no one has asked for. Like an official more and more ashtray. No, Scotty, sorry. As long as you make a Monkey King Warrior Mexento Nino one, dude, that's still on the list. I've not forgotten. That is a rebrick for the ages, man. It's in my list. I have not forgotten. Weirdly enough, I also like that idea. That's funny. I love it. A more and more diaper bag. Look, man. We already have a bikini with my face on it. Okay. There's all kinds of things out there. Just looking at the photos is better than the original build, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm very happy with the way this has been going, Lyric. A SpongeBob nose tooth. You're welcome, Scotty. You're welcome. And yeah, I agree, Lyric. This build looks great. I had to try it when I saw it. We had to give it a shot. You like mocks and rebuilds? Yeah, I think they're very cool. I haven't done too many in general, but this one really captured my attention. I'm going to do the Optimus Prime one soon after this one. And I do feel like maybe that might be a cool thing to do on this channel a bit more regularly. Take some sets, find some rebricks that I really find interesting, and give it a shot. So, never tried any, but they're interesting. Yeah. Scotty, one of these days you're gonna see her in it, man. And you're gonna have some very confusing feelings. I don't know what to tell you. I think it's better just to get it over with. All right. Priceless. Hey, man. I will let you know. Oh, I can't wait to hear how that goes, my guy. I cannot wait. It's gonna go how I think it's gonna go. You got done finishing Titanic last month. Took you about 2 years because was too busy to sit down and build. Oh yeah, that was one of the first big ones I've done, and on stream too. What did you think of the Titanic? Hey, Chris. Fred. You'll know what happened if he starts getting Fred. That's hilarious. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, you won't have to tell me, because I'll know. Do it, Scotty. That's hilarious. I'm sorry to hear that, Lyric. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear it. It was fun. You didn't want to finish it. That the Titanic had a lot of fun little like mini or micro builds inside, which were really cool. And of course, the sheer size of the whole thing is pretty awesome. I enjoyed that. That was a cool set. Fred. That's hilarious. Definitely worth the money as you're into Titanic history. Nice. Yeah, I thought that set was quite well done. That's hilarious, dude. You guys are funny. Yeah, I agree with GH316's comment there. Yeah, you finished it. It got done. Right. We're making progress on this leg. It's just there's a lot to these legs. Bumblebee did not skip leg day, my friends. And like I was saying earlier, the articulation on these legs are so good. Are Bee's legs symmetrical? Would you have attempted to mirror build? You know, I thought about it, but given how complex they are, maybe if these were better sorted, like if I had spent more time really sorting by part type, I would have mirror built them. But I think I would have gotten more confused if I try to do it with this setup. There's a lot of weird things going on with them. Not bad, just like the direction of a lot of like the studs go in every direction. There's a lot of snot at play here on the legs to get some of both the detail and the functionality right, and it would have been really confusing, I think. So but yeah, I think if I was more sorted, I would have done potentially both legs. I thought about it when I realized these were legs a couple steps in. I was like, should I double up? But I'm kind of glad I didn't, because of how confusing it could potentially be. And yeah, notes for Optimus, dude. You're gonna do the Camaro? I have not seen that one much of. Oh wait, where am I? There we go. Watching this alt build makes me want to buy this one, which I wasn't that interested in before. Go Rebrickable. This has really made me appreciate this set more, I think. I'm a Transformers fan. I wouldn't call myself like a deep Transformers fan, but I do love them. But this rebrick has really made me appreciate it even more. And it's so impressive, the kind of articulation we're getting out of this set from a rebrick of it. Like, you get a lot more articulation out of these legs than you didn't get any, really, with the original build, if I'm being honest. You didn't get any articulation. And with this one, you have the foot. So the foot swivels, or not swivels, the foot hinges in. And then you get the knee. See the knee? And then you get, of course, rotation and swivel, which is wild. That's just the legs, dude. That was just the legs. It's already like quite impressive, actually, when you look at it. It's quite impressive what you get out of it. And it's all a rebrick. They were working with the pieces that came with this set. So I'm very impressed by it, and we're only like torso and legs in. Oh, you collect a lot of speed champions? That's cool. Yeah, I've seen people do some cool stuff with the speed champion sets. Actually, I admit, I haven't really done any of those, but I know I would really like them. And I probably should just start doing more of them. I think I'd like them. Am I gonna build the Optimus alt build? Yes, I will, GH. Oh, what about Gundam, Scotty? Dude, what do you think of Gundam? You built your first Gundam last week, yeah? How do you feel about that? I didn't get your thoughts on it. You're loving it? Dude, Gundams are dope as hell, man. I'm super tempted by a lot of the kits that I watch AZ do. And I was telling him this. I was like, man, I'm already like in these other hobbies. And I've built like 7 or 8 Gundams now, but like I haven't done anything incredibly complex, and I want to, but I'm also like, man, Scotty only builds Gundam now. He threw all his Lego in the trash. This is a Gundam stream now, my guy. I will probably at some point do more Gundam. It's very likely that I will. But I've been trying to fight it as long as I can. I loved what I've done, though. The snot techniques in this are incredible, I have to say. Just the way you get certain plates turned. Like, if you look at this, look at the direction of all the studs. You're getting them quite well in both the front and the back. Just because of how the snot bricks work. Snot stands for studs not on top. So basically you can put studs in facing other directions, essentially, so you could build off in other ways. Thanks, GH. I'm really trying to up my Lego game, you know what I'm saying? Really trying to be a pro Lego streamer, you know? I'm kidding. Have you heard of that More and More guy? He has some amazing Lego streams. I'm glad, Lyric. How'd you find the channel, by the way? That More and More, the definitive Lego. No, I'm just kidding. 100% profesh. Only the best on this channel, my guy. Only the best. See, what's wild is
this
these.
is a gift sub alert.
Yo, Val. Thanks for hooking up Lyric with a tier 1 sub. Lyric, you get this channel ad-free as well as with emotes now. But look at the snot here. What's fascinating is you see these studs right here. These are facing one way, and these ones are facing the other way. In terms of the top of these pieces, they're actually facing opposite. They're attached to this legs in opposite ways.
Tell us why Mora has the riz needed to take this stream to the next build level. Hey, oh my guy, Mora definitely has that riz on lock. They bring the energy that just fuels creativity. It's like they're the secret sauce for any Lego build. Their enthusiasm gets everyone hyped up, and you can just feel the passion radiating through the screen. Plus, their ability to keep things fun and engaging makes everyone want to step their game up. Trust with more steering. This stream, we're headed straight into next level territory, no cap.
When did my bot start using no cap? The passion radiates from the screen. When did it? Was that because of one of your prompts, Skywalker? I swear, man. No cap on God, for real. Dude. That was completely like, that is not part of that bot's like programming. Wild. Nowhere in there was to say to start using no cap, but it started doing it. I don't know how to feel. None of that skibbity toilet riz up in here. Ohio, right? None of that. You have a 12-year-old. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Right. Man. That none of that Ohio aura here, man. I was trying to explain some of the slang to my wife. It's wild. The words, man. I don't understand any of you kids. All right. Do your kids not use any of these terms? A little bit, but not to the degree that most do. But they're aware of them. They're aware of the terms. That's why it came up, though. Because the kiddos don't really use. Yeah, not to a memeable degree. Yes. Exactly. Like they know the words. But yeah. I was going through some of them with my wife today. She was just shaking her head the whole time. She's like, no. It's like, aren't you glad they don't use these around us? Yeah, dude. Exactly. Exactly, Fred. Exactly. That's exactly it. They know my response. I'd be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. None of that. None of that in here. Not. There will be no speaking of skibbity toilet riz. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. They're afraid their hip dad's gonna start using it. Yeah, dude, that's when the floodgates are open, right? Then I'll just openly start responding in kind. I have no fear. I have no problem doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with it. I don't mind breaking out the vocabulary. It's fine. But I have no reason to, so I'm not gonna. Nothing new, says Scotty. Yeah. Who's my little Riz god? Good lord. Man. Make them cringe so much. I'm not opposed to that. I am not. Oh my god. I'm not above that. I'm really not. That'd be hilarious, though. God, can you imagine me saying that to the kiddos? Exactly, Fred. Exactly. They know better. All right. We're getting close to wrapping up the legs. Which, man. Okay. Time to attach the feet. What's cool is, look at these. So we've got these pieces here. These bars. This and clips here. These bars and clips. Same deal on the inside of the foot. And then they just go right on and click into place. And that's how you get that hinge movement from the feet. Because they just rotate on that combination of clips and bars there. Which is pretty dope. And such a simple way to achieve that articulation for a foot. I mean, you're not going to get an ankle that hinges front to back, but you do get the side to side, which is perfect for something like this. So got this leg ready. We just need to do the top of it that attaches it to this hip. And then I think we'll be done for the night. But today was leg day, apparently. That was all this stream was leg day. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you do get it in the Master Raid Gunpla, so yeah, it's quite good, actually. But yeah, this build has been very thoughtful. The fact that we're achieving this much articulation in the legs and feet, it's impressive. I'm a fan. It's well done. Yeah, I think that's what's really cool about this, is that you don't have to get extra parts to achieve this. I think that's the most impressive thing so far about it. It's quite impressive, actually. I had to triple check. Yeah, it's more impressive because of that. Yeah. Yeah, I had to triple check the page because I was like, surely you need more pieces for this, right? Like, when I was looking at the pictures, I was like, there's no way that it only uses the pieces in the set. There's got to be more to it, but here we are, right? That's what's so cool. We're getting there. This is the last piece, or portion. Words are hard at this time of night. I promise I word good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start condensing these trays. I might do it after stream. Which is nice. I'm glad for that, actually. it's pretty much, yeah, I think we'll end up getting rid of one of these trays for next stream. At least one, maybe two of them. Absolutely, GH. Absolutely. That completes that. Yeah, this joint up here, and then from here this should just, this is gonna be satisfying. Boop. All right, and then all right, we have legs and feet. Look at that. That's pretty dope. All right. Yeah, it looks awesome. That was step 308. Let me see here. I know it's blurring, sorry. Hold on. You can, yeah, like the knees, and then look at this rotation. And then this flexion out here. And then of course you can, that's pretty good. That is pretty damn impressive for these legs. Can't wait to do the arms and the head, huh? That's pretty good, dude. Can't wait. Can't wait. So good. Oh man. Do you have space for him? Is the question? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is so good. I cannot wait to finish this guy. That's rad. All right. Chat. That was fun, right? That was great. Now, reminder, we're going to do Lego consistently on the channel. We're going to be here 3 times a week, 6 p.m. Pacific, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, okay? So, want to thank you for being here. We'll be back Sunday evening to finish this guy off, hopefully. And then maybe we'll work towards Optimus, huh? Do an Optimus rebrick as well. You can also see this on YouTube, youtube.com/moreamore. All the VODs will be there too. So if you prefer it on Twitch or YouTube, now you have the opportunity to check it out on both. The VOD itself will stick around forever on YouTube, but you'll get the Twitch one released for like a month and a half. But I appreciate all the love. You guys have been amazing. If you want to get in on the offline, off-stream shenanigans, Discord will get you into our offline chat where we post news, memes, things like that. Announcements about the stream will go up on there too. Let's find someone to raid. Hold on. Let me see who's on.
Doing Lego, how you doing? You scared Loki with a quick roll.
See who's on.
Scared. I didn't mean it.
Give me a second. I see someone who's streaming, but I don't know if they're finishing up or not. Give me a second. I can't tell. They're chatting. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna check one more spot too. There's some weird channels that have the Lego tag that just aren't doing anything. I don't think it's the same one.
You're just showing his toe beans the whole earth.
I don't think it's the same one.
That's how we make money online. Gotta show his beans.
I'm looking.
And his
I'm
butt.
looking at purely
So then we can
cold-blooded
get
right
money.
now. It was doing booty hole tiger. I think she's finishing up. Let's see who else is on, huh? See who else is on. I think she's finishing up because she's putting a table away. I can't tell. Okay, hold on. Let me see who else is on. All right. Okay, chat, let's get raid ready. It's so funny. Every person I click, I'm like, are they doing something? Hold on. Are they leaving? Are they finishing? Sunday night, 6 p.m. Pacific. Mr. Hurl, have a good night. Here, let's get raid ready. Sorry about the ads, guys. Have a good night, everyone. I'm looking for someone to send the love to. Okay. Okay, so this is someone in makers and crafting. The other person I wanted to raid just walked off camera for a while. So I'm trying to pivot. Okay. This other person is doing they're working with glass. So let's head over. Thank you everyone. It's been fun. We'll see you next time, okay? We'll see you over there. Yeah, this is where we'll go. Only because I know they're there and they're streaming. Good night, everyone. We'll see you later. Have a wonderful evening.